our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, suddenly disappeared from the space. We didn't know where he was. I didn't know where he was. Radio Biafra was not informed of where he was. We started hearing rumors that he was praying in the mountain and all the rest of them. But I want you to remember something very clearly. That even before we started looking for our leader, the BBC Igbo, remember, announced that Biafra leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, had been replaced. That they now have a new leader. The BBC Igbo and the Punch newspaper had it on their headline. Lo and behold, there was this guy who had always claimed that he is a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not a member of IPOB. He's not one of us. He started by claiming that he's a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then eventually, on the same text, the same day, this is a little before, I think the day we heard that our leader was abducted, he claimed that he has been given the authority to take over Nnamdi Kanu's place on Radio Biafra. When that news came, I personally said to myself, Nnamdi Kanu does not have a slot on Radio Biafra. Listen to me carefully. Nnamdi Kanu is the director of Radio Biafra. He doesn't have a slot. It's people like me that have slots, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours. But Nnamdi Kanu is the owner, the director, the everything of Radio Biafra. He can take it away from any of us anytime he wants to do a broadcast. He comes in. He doesn't have to have any pre-arrangement. 1 second, I'm coming on air, and then boom, he's there. So this person that is claiming that he wants to take it, is he asking for a slot, or is asking to take over Radio Biafra, to take Nnamdi Kanu's slot? You see, they speak English, they don't even know what they're talking about. He doesn't have a slot. All right, that notwithstanding, this fellow is not a member of IPOB. There's no record that indicates. He was being sponsored by government, by the Nigerian government. He is brought in there to disrupt what we are doing. And today, the Frankenstein has grown. You know, the scientists, the mad scientists, I don't know if you watch those black and white movies in those days, where a scientist created a monster. And then when the monster grows, the scientist is unable to control what he created. Today, that is what is going on. This fellow came off of nowhere. Now, IPOB started the sit at home based on the teachings of our leader. We had this sit at home just to show, since when we come out in the parade outside, they kill us. They have guns. We don't have guns. We don't have weapons. All we have is a microphone. So we stopped going out there. Our leader said, when you come to the street, they're going to kill you. Sit down in your houses and let me see how somebody will pull you out of your house to go to. And our people complied. I want you people to be honest and tell yourself the truth. When the IPOB, when the sit at home started, nobody was forced to sit at home. Absolutely nobody went out to enforce anything. In fact, the Monday sit at home came up. When we had it, because it was announced that they will sit at home every Monday, our leader said no. It will be a hardship on our people. We announced it on Radio Biafra over and over, and every day. The jingle is still here. In all the languages of Biafra, we're able to announce this, that there is no sit at home on Mondays. It had been lifted, cancelled. Our people, the Biafrans, they said, no, we're going to sit at home. This is the only thing the only way we can contribute. That's what created the Monday sit at home. We couldn't stop it. Like I said, we were not enforcing it. So how can we stop it? The people chose to stay at home. The schools immediately turned around. You know, Mondays, they tell their children don't go to school. Now, somebody who wants to come out, because this is the monster that they created, they have lost control of him now. He comes out and says, oh, people are going to stay home for 5 weeks, for 1 week, then send people to the streets to try to enforce. I saw a video that brings me to my story in Enugu, where the police have said, oh, we've caught all these people, they are members of IPOB and ESN. Policemen were telling you, kill all of them. We don't know who they are. Do whatever you want to do with them. It does not concern. Stop calling IPOB the indigenous people of Biafra, because we have nothing to do with those people sitting there. Any of those people that you feel and you are sure that is one of those that came out to enforce whatever you call sit at home, do whatever you want to do to them. We have nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing. Because even on Radio Biafra, we already announced it, that if you go out there and you see these people trying to enforce anything, you are supposed to be law enforcement. Because IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, ESN, we have nothing to do with enforcing sit at home. Absolutely nothing to do with us. We cannot go and kill our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stressed it over and over and over. He never stopped saying it, that Biafra will not come when we start killing our own people. It's not one time, not two times. He said it over and over and over. It was on basically all his broadcasts. He keeps saying it, that Biafra will not come. He gave example of those that were killed in the first structure. That is why we are still where we are today. So anybody out there who goes out to kill any of our people, it has nothing to do with it. Nnamdi Kanu said something. He said, I need 100 men. What do you mean 100 men? Out of 70 million people, he needs just 100. And Biafra will come. I'm sure that today we have not even gotten up to anywhere near that. Otherwise, we will not be going to where we're going. Our leader said that killing our people is the wrong thing to do.
I have said it before, and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Nnamdi Iyke. People don't know how Nnamdi Iyke died. The man responsible for the death of Nnamdi Iyke, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from.
That is our leader talking. We want it to help into your ears, into your brain, your short-lived brain, because you know you will listen to something in 2 or 3 minutes, you forget it. This is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talking, not me. You just heard his voice. So our people out there who think that anybody can go out there and kill women and kill children in the name of enforcing sit at home, we have told the police, if you can't do your job, we can ask ESN to help you. Any of them that you see in the street, do whatever you want to do with the person. Don't go there and sit down, and after they've done that, you go out there and pick innocent people that didn't do anything. But we are saying it today, and we're saying it again. This is Radio Biafra. If you have enough evidence, and any of those that you picked up, and they tell you that they're ESN, that is, ask them which unit they belong to. Who sent them? If you are sure, by the way, if you are sure that anybody you catch on the spot that is trying to force it at home, do whatever you want to do to that person. It has nothing to do with what the struggle. We have never killed anyone, and we've sworn an oath. We swore an oath before we become the indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot be one of us without swearing the oath. And that includes Mando. That includes you are not killing your brother, no matter how bad it is. This is so annoying. In fact, there's a clip that somebody sent to me. I'm looking for that clip. I wouldn't find it. It was from a young girl. I don't know who she is. But she said something to our celebrities, which I needed to air on this program. I don't know what happened. She might be saying it the wrong way, but you know something, she's telling the truth. Is you quite a total? Truth does not taste very sweet. It's always bitter. Anytime I find that clip, I'm going to add it to you because it's the same thing. You sit down here, they are killing our people. As soon as we tell you people to come away, to come back home and fix your land, you know what? They tell their stooge. I don't want to call his name on this program. Hey, do something. Create an uneasiness in the southeast so that these people don't leave Lagos. They are going to kill all of you, and all you celebrities are keeping quiet. All you people in the House of Commons, somebody. But I wish I had seen this video because the girl, she spoke. Even though she was abusive, she was insultive. Some people might look at it negatively. No, I don't see it like that. I see the truth in what she's saying. What are you guys doing? You are all living outside Biafra land. They are now trying to make Biafra land look like it's the worst place on earth to keep you where you are because they are eventually going to take you. Agha karakadi ilikuwa nwa ngworo ya otuta ka esi ekwu n'okwu. Nwa ngworo ha ka agha karakarie ya, then the nwa ngworo is the most stupid and the most hopeless person we've ever seen. They are killing our people. These people are disguised, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN to go and kill our children and our old mothers in the marketplace. The women that don't even know what is going on. They are just going out there to sell their palm oil, egusi and ogbono to feed their family. And somebody who claims he is an Igbo person, that he's a Biafran, will go and do that? In the name of enforcing what? What are you enforcing? If you have the energy to go out there and kill women, go to Abuja. That's where they are living. You have them there. Go there. Be courageous enough. Don't be a stupid coward. It's a shame. Some people tell me, but at your age, you're 20. What has age got to do with it? White beard doesn't mean anything. What we are thinking about is, what are you thinking? What is in your mind? All you are doing, I'm going out there. First, you go out there, you claim you are IPOB. You are not an IPOB man. You are not. Because there's no IPOB person that's going to kill anyone. He's on oath. He can't do it. It's not possible. You can't raise your hand on anybody. You rather leave the organization if you think that the oath you took is too much for you. Apparently, just take cover somewhere. Allow those who have the strength to continue what they are doing. You go out, you kill women, you kill children in the marketplaces because you want to create insecurity in our land. And some people are not seeing the game. Some people are not seeing. As soon as we started emphasizing on our people coming back, hey, they say, Mbao. You don't want them to say, you don't want them to go. What do you want? What is your problem? These are monsters that are created by the government, by the zoo. Why are they still? Ask yourself a question. Somebody asked me that yesterday. I'm sorry to say, to deviate a little bit. Somebody was sitting with me at the meeting, was sitting very close, one-on-one. Then he leaned over his chair and said to me, why are they really still holding Nnamdi Kanu? I said, well, you are asking me. I should be asking you that. I should ask you to ask. He's somebody's top on the airlight. He's not just like a regular, no. Ask your politicians. Why do you think they want to keep him there? For these fools to continue what they are doing, the carnage that they are riveting. Nnamdi Kanu has said it, I am there because of you people. I want peace in Biafra land. He never asked you to go and kill anyone. Oh, we are doing this because of Nnamdi Kanu. They are not doing it for him. They are doing it against him. They are doing something that will hold him in contempt. This is common sense. It does not need you to be a rocket scientist to understand what is going on. It's common sense, pure common sense. There is nothing that you will tell anybody that has a mind to understand that this is something that they planned, and that's something that they planned is to hold him there so that they'll be creating this insecurity that they're creating. But Omagala, Chukwuemeka Abiyama is in control. When the according to my friend, the truck pusher, I say, Oda. Don't play on that because you don't know when it will fall off. The sending people to go and kill our people in marketplace in Enugu, remote village. Even as some of these people don't even have access to electricity, to talk of, all they are doing is just a little market to go. I saw children lying on the floor, teachers lying on the floor because somebody is trying to enforce it at home. We tell you people, listen to Radio Biafra. This is the mouthpiece of the struggle. Any other person, you can still listen to them, but they are not officially representing the Biafran people. They might be good guys that have good ideas. They are welcome. Our leader have told us, counted a few of them, including this idiot. Because for me, Mazi is right, but let me be honest with you, sometimes I feel very jilty when you start giving this authority. Listen to this person, is a good. No, when that thing will enter them all. Once you don't enter them, you don't finish with that. But the point that what they fail to realize, what they fail to watch, is that you are known for who you are because you are in the struggle. The moment you step out of the struggle, 2 hours, I'm telling you, so easy. Nobody will, maybe once in a while, say, hey, that person I used to. Before you know it, gradually, you are wiped off. The same way our history was wiped off before they have this generation that don't even know what is going on, don't even know where they come from. They are confused. I had somebody one time say, if I knew this before my father died, I could have killed him. I said, go get him out and kill him again anyway. So you can do that. What we are saying is that these people that are doing this were created. They are the monsters that were created to defraud, to bring us down, to bring down the indigenous people of Biafra. That's why they were created. We are not authorized to kill anyone under oath. We are not authorized to shed any blood under oath. You heard our leader say it vehemently with his mouth. I didn't make it up.
I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come.
Did you hear that? That's the voice of Mazi Nnamdi. I didn't make it up. It wasn't me. Some of you say internet does not lie. No, it doesn't lie. This is his voice. In fact, if I had like a television show or something, you'll see his video because he's the one talking right in front of me. It's just not the audio. I'm picking out the audio because that's what I can pick up. The picture is there with him saying it verbally. So anybody out there who says he's killing somebody because of Nnamdi Kanu, please, for God's sake, stop lying to yourselves. Because I'm telling you, the government is the one. The DSS, this is their way. This is set up. They want to make it look like Nnamdi Kanu is this. Oh, we are killing because of Nnamdi Kanu. You are not killing because of Nnamdi Kanu. You are doing everything to make them keep him there. You are doing everything to make sure when they go to court, they will say, see, you don't see his people, ESN. And this story that you're hearing about ESN and IPOB that they caught in those killing is the end of the story. You're not going to hear it anymore. They can go to they are so desperate. They can go to the prison yard and bring out people who are already convicts and tell them, you know something, if you come to court and testify and say this, you'll be free. But all that will not work. Because we're under the divine light. Chukwuemeka Abiyama, the mighty one, is the one in charge of what we're doing. Nobody, not you, not me, not anybody, can change anything. You cannot do it. Go out there, plan all you want. It didn't start today. We had Masop that broke up and have two Masops. We have IPOB that have been there as indigenous people of Biafra. People have struggled. They created what they call the iPad or iPod, whatever, to fight what we're doing. That one, they're all drowning, and they disappear. So will this one also disappear. You are not fighting the human blood and flesh, no. You're fighting the spiritual. Something that is above you. Something that is above each and every one of us. Something that we have absolutely no control about. We are IPOB. The indigenous people of Biafra, created for a purpose. And they said, after us, there will nobody like us. They will wish that we are live forever. And we are going to live forever because nobody actually dies. What dies is the flesh. The flesh goes and the spirit lives on. So when you say somebody is dead, you're just talking about the language, a better language. The better language for you anyway. But transition, when you're moving from one level to another level, that's what we call death. It is not something. Because those people, their spirit out there will be laughing at you. Do you think I should remain with you in this perpetual nonsense that is happening? So our leader have told us, killing is not part of what we are doing. We are Biafrans. We are Biafrans. We are the indigenous people. I have
said it before, and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwuemeka Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwuemeka Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Anyị nwere otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu n'ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nso bụ onye isi ya, ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile bi na mpaghara Lagos, Ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅaa, ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya, ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba, ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. So ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na anyị enweghị ala, ọchịnna ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne, ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market, aga m akpọkọ n'ole ghara ibe ya. Unu awụrụla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a. Unu che n'ụwa agwụla, mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma. Mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka Blind Bartimaeus. Ị na-edighị iwuchi swampụ n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla, maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere. Unu chọgodo iri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụ Blue River, Uguta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Urumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River, n'ebe ndị ọzọ unu enweghị nsogbu lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ thy kingdom come, ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa Nnamdi na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ ultra modern 21st century complex. Ugbu a anyị gwara onye sịkwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ihe ọgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ auto spare parts market. Ụkwa amịala na onye ateta nụnụ ọ bụ m si eze mụọ m ụkwa amịala onye ateta na ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man, ada bụrụ a woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị ebidola ihe na-egbughị oge bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajịkwana sị nothing mega. Otu a aha abụ Eko chi na-ala ka zoo ka ị ga-esi laa ka tọrọ naanị mee ngwa lahe mpekata. Cheta na onye ji igu ka ewu na-eso. Werenu Nnewi dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya. Ụmụ Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị laa n'ube anyị. Onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwanaghị ihe ọjọọ. Ala Biafra makakwanụnụ. Ọ bụ anyị si eze mụọ anyị. Leenụ Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igwe-Ọcha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Chineke lee, ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze. Ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze kama ga-abụ Mmeze. Ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB wetara unu ozi a. Ala Biafra amaka.
All right, one more time, I say welcome to another live broadcast here in Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, I have a press release by our more powerful IPOB press release on this today. I think it's today. Okay, just released today. So let me read it out for you, because it has to do with exactly what I've just finished saying. They are trying everything possible in their power to create insecurity in our land so that they will be able to take over our home. But Chukwuemeka is always in control. All right, here it says forceful takeover of Oji community ancestral lands for Ruga shall not stand. IPOB is warning you. In a desperate effort by Imo State's imposed Supreme Court governor to please his imposers, Hope Uzodimma administration has taken over some portion of Oji community and Amata community waterside in Imo River State. In Owerri, Imo State, ancestral lands for creation of Fulani settlement, aka Ruga. They're trying to create another Ruga, the same thing that Ojo Zokalo created in Abia State. It's important that Ndi Igbo should never allow Hope Uzodimma's selfish political interests and desperate second-term ambition to mortgage the security and safety of the entire Igbo land. You people should listen. They are telling you this is a warning of what is tend to come. To that effect, the global family and the movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by our prophet and indefatigable liberator, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, condemned the harassment and the intimidation of Oji community and Amata community waterside, the murderous Hope Uzodimma and his stooge commissioner of land survey and physical planning in Imo State, Mr. Nobel Abiaso Atulegu, in the bid to forcefully take their ancestral lands. The information at our disposal shows that this murderous and Fulani stooge government in Imo State took over some portions of Oji community and Amata community waterside lands in the guise of industrial estate, but in reality, it is for Fulani terrorists masquerading as headsmen. They want to turn your land into another Ruga. So pay attention, open your eyes. Hope Uzodinma and his criminal commissioner for lands, survey, and physical planning are doing the bidding of those who imposed them on Imo State to create insecurity so that the terrorists will have a settlement in Imo State. Remember, terrorists don't strive in a peaceful and organized society. The Imo government is a stooge for the Fulanization agenda of the Eastern region. Remember that Imo vampire sponsored some misguided Imo citizens to Hajj in Mecca this year, which they published on social media. In order to prove his success with the Fulanization agenda, those misguided and reprobates published viral videos in their Hajj attires, thanking Hope Uzodinma for sponsoring them. But Chukwuemeka disgraced them by one of them being ejected and arrested from the same venue. That is what happened to people who sabotage their own people. IPOB is not against any religion. Make this very clear. IPOB is not against any religion, but we will resist any form of political, religious, and ethnic conquest in whatever disguise our enemies present it. Imo State administrator and his embellic government can't take over any community land and hand it over to foreign invaders. It is not only stupid, but damnable to the future generations of Ndi Igbo. Therefore, will not be tolerated. Hopeless Uzodinjo and his gang of government thugs should know that Imo State is not his father's estate, so he cannot decide to use any part of Imo land to lobby for his selfish political ambition. No inch of Ali Igbo will be taken over by anybody and handed over to Fulani invaders who have taken over Hausa lands and desperately killed them and displaced the middle belt people of Nigeria. IPOB will never allow any of such pretentious land grabbing and conquest to stand in Biafra land. We call on people of Oji and Amata Owerri community, both home and abroad, to stand up and resist Hope Uzodinma and his commissioner, who are under pressure to relinquish their community land for any fake industrial estate or prepare to fight future wars with the terrorists. Hope Uzodinma's government's use of instrumentality of force to grab community lands for his Fulani political masters has met a brick wall. Therefore, we will tell Fulani groups hiding behind the hopes of government to take over Oji community land that they have failed. If they have made any financial agreements with Hope Uzodinma's government, they should go back and ask for their money. A leopard never changes its spots. He is a professional scammer and will continue to be that all his life. If they go ahead to occupy Oji community ancestral land, ESN will displace them. Is that very clear? Hope Uzodinma and his commissioner for lands game to mortgage Imo State for their selfish political interest to Fulani in the eastern region is dead on arrival. IPOB will never allow any Ruga settlement anywhere in the eastern region. Our point is very clear. No Ruga, We've taken the one that is already Olokbanta is almost gone. So we are not going to allow it. It's signed by my comrade, my powerful media and publicity secretary for IPOB. It's the same thing. They are want to create what they call insecurity in our land to bring in these people. But your father Usman Danfodio told you guys that that place you're going, those are there. I don't go there because that place is not easy. The first time I went there, mosquitoes and sister fly pursued me. So now that you're going there, ESN have replaced them. We are going to make sure that you don't take over our land, no matter what you do. This is Radio Biafra. We don't kill anyone. Our leader have said it. Let me put in something that somebody just sent to me. It's a Radio Biafra broadcast administration. Okay, let me take this up. Peter Obi said something that is very interesting. I want you to listen to this. Okay. Open the link. Yes, the thing is not trying to play, but let me see if it will.
Do you agree with the manner in which the federal government handled the case of the agitations in Abia State with the IPOB?
Well, like I said, the only thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
Their prescription is...
Definitely. No, those who took the decision maybe had information I don't have. Agents, of course, were done by governors of the Southeast. They are the elected leaders of the place. The elected leaders of the place. I live in Onitsha. And I can tell you they're not terrorists. Their people are passing on the road and everything every day. In fact, I can tell you they're they're civil. Because I meet them and I live with them. And I usually see people gathering and all that. And not one day did I feel a sense of threat or molestation or anything from them, even when they gather.
Do you agree with the manner in which the federal government handled the case of the agitation?
See, the point is that he made a point, and the only thing where, sometimes they still talk and they still are afraid one way or the other. However, he's bold enough to have said these people are not terrorists. These are children that I pass on the street every day with them. They live with me. We know who they are. We know who their parents are. And they have not threatened me in any shape or form. So what makes them terrorists? The terrorism thing is in the hands, in the mind. The world is not crazy. IPOB is a terrorist organization. I'm living here in New York. I advocate it everywhere I go. If it is possible to even have my car, I think I'm going to do that. Put it on one of my plates, IPOB. And let me see what happens. Because we are not terrorists. We are just people who are thinking differently from most people. But eventually the thoughts of the people will come to what we think. Yeah. No matter what you do, they don't want you. Evidence is very clear that you don't belong to Nigeria, no matter how much you try. They are showing it every day because the hatred is imbued in their system. It's right there in their DNA. That's what the Unyibo creates panic. They want to do whatever, but the only people that it doesn't create panic was a few that sees it, that have seen what is going to happen and what is happening, just like our leader Mazi Iyke. What did he? Nnamdi Kanu saw this whole thing. He's a man who saw tomorrow. If you tell me that he doesn't know that he is going to be where he is, of course, he has already said it before to us that a real true freedom fighter has three places in this world. Either he's in the grave, he's in the prison, or the other one, what else? There were three of them that I counted. Either he's dead, prison, or he's somewhere else. He can't be there walking around and the government will look at you and smile at you every day. No. They are keeping Nnamdi Kanu now with the hope that because they were scared, how did he get away from the first carnage that we went and took lives? So we are afraid that by going after him again this time, all that money that they spent, millions that they spent to abduct him, put him on a private jet, this is money that can create a small school for small village. We will not get anything. You wasted all that resources because it's not your money. It's not yours. The money is not yours. So what you can just squander it anyhow you want. The oil will keep on coming from Bayelsa now. And you could come out the oil, you could dig them, they take the money, they go take care of you, and then leave the fools like Asari Dokubo talking and opening his mouth. If you give him millions now, he will shut up and will not talk again until that one finish. He is how somebody has chosen to live his life. So almost in his 50s now or 60s, I don't know how his age. But at least when will you stop? There are those of us who were born into this and we continue doing it and we're not going to give up. Long as we're breathing the air. The transition, when it comes, it will come. But you know something? My spirit will carry it on, carry it over, because I will come over and still do what I'm doing. I'm not going to stop. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let me open up the lines for you to make your calls on 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I've not been able to get you a new line like I promised you, but I'm still working on it. So whatever you have tried to call and whatever comes in, please just talk, because these lines are not very reliable anymore. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Call us. The lines are open for you.
Think of music, Prince, I don't come again, you know.
And the tones the beat.
Oh, promise to the success. And the microphone. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. All we talking about the referendum. Oh, you see, I have to go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of who you the photos to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spending so much money just to collaborate. Yes, you go. Success in one my typically go man. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To walk it up on my eye, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say, make we don't mind all these politicians. So no mind, never just come around. No promise us heaven and earth. Oh, no go see anything after the election. No election in Biafra land. We go sit at home that day. Make you no forget. It's the princess.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Ike Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you for coming out this morning to talk to us. It said, Mazi said that a freedom fighter either belongs to the grave, belongs to jail, or you are in exile.
That's right. I remember that. So
yeah,
I was lost with the third one.
I know you're lost of words there. My brother, let me start with the last comment you made before you took a short break. The fact that this man was able to say what he said in regards to we being a terrorist, that we are not a terrorist organization. You should have gone further to say the real terrorists are in the north. And what are you doing with the real terrorists? Can you go and ask us why all these people, kidnappers, have been pardoned and you put them back in the police? Send them to the east to be killing us. They don't want to go and ask that question. They're asking P2B whether, what do you think about the way the federal government has handled the IPOB? There is no other nation in this earth, on this earth, that prescribed IPOB or called us terrorists.
Exactly.
Like you rightly said, if not, you wouldn't be in New York.
Yeah.
Living there freely and even broadcasting on Radio Biafra.
That's right.
You wouldn't have been able to do that if we are terrorists or to even raise any funds. So everybody knows very well that we are not a terrorist organization, but that doesn't preclude the fact that if you kill us, we kill you. It's self-defense. It's as simple as that. If you go and kill our people, we're not going to fold our hands until we are wiped out. We're gonna react. We are human beings. We need to preserve our lives. We are not killing anybody. Why should he kill us? And this is what Nigerian government has been doing. Killing us even when we are not provoking anything, just like the last massacre in Aba. Why do you have to open fire on innocent civilians? Just carrying flags and marching on the streets and demanding that the man whom the court has let go, that you should let him go. You keeping him, and then you turn around and kill them. It's unfortunate that, the world is not talking about what is happening in Biafra land. Yes. And we know why, because of our resources.
That's right.
And they will all fail. Thank you so much, my brother. God, keep up the good work. God bless you.
Well, thank you so much. All right, thank you for calling. This is Radio Biafra USA too. Of course, as na so these people, they are benefiting. So they wouldn't want us to have peace in Biafra land because that means for them is taking away Gary from their the soup where they take chop Gary. There's somebody carry and come out. And so what we are saying in a nutshell is that we are going to continue. We're not going to stop. We have to remain resolute, very, very resolute, and stay tuned. And there's nothing anybody can do to stop what we are doing. I have another call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Are you there? I can hear noise in the background. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My brother, Ike Peters. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
I'm greeting all Biafrans, wherever you are residing, by saying good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are residing. I'm greeting our brothers and sisters by saying thank you. More especially you, the radio broadcasters. It is not easy. Every day, you will be feeding us with the gospel. That is the good message of life. Because the message about Biafra is message of life. Message of freedom is message of life. I want freedom. Man of freedom.
Tell us your name, sir.
I say this because some of those big men, they don't even know that there is hardship in this world, except when the FCC or what they call them, DSS.
Caller, please tell us your name. You didn't introduce yourself. Tell us your name.
Okay, my name is Mazi Iyke for the truck pusher.
Okay.
I'm calling from Biafra land. Why I'm saying this is when somebody is enjoying maybe whatever you like to food, whatever food that desire to feed yourself for the day, you will get it. When somebody is telling you that there is hardship over there, you will never believe. Then if I tell you that these people that have the spirit of confusion is full of their life, that is why we are talking about Biafra. They will never understand. Nna m kwụsịrị m onye na-agụ akwụkwọ onye na-agụ uche ọ bụrụ isi oyibo jee London soro ya gbadata ọ bụrụ ya bụ agụmakwụkwọ amamihe nke ụwa dị iche omume uche dị iche ihe ndị ọcha ji wee karịa anyị abụrụ na ha gụrụ akwụkwọ karịa anyị nwa mana ha nwere uche wee mara na in the next 50 years na ihe dị otu a ga-adị in the next 10 years na aga eme ihe dị otu in the next 100 years aga eme ihe dị otu a. He started planning. I saw some news today. I don't know was talking about that they should not release our leader. That our leader do this, causing killing people, this, that in the southeast. They should be talking about development. You know, all those people are they are our problem. So please and please, wherever you are listening to me from, don't give up. That is the most important thing. Anyị kwechirikwa anyị ekwechirigo otu ọnwa anyị na-ekwu ya na-aga ọ bụrụ na anyị dị mba na-etowe ebido ọsọ by today I'm sure na anyị erugo mmadụ 1 million or 500,000 if I'm not mistaken. So journey of 1,000 kilos start with a step. Let you people never you succumb. Our DOS members, never you surrender. Maka the ball is on your court for now. Ọnụ kwuru njọ ga-emecha gbuo mma onye na-ekwetara n'ụtụtụ o ruo n'ihi ọ ga-ekweta. Adịghị in terms of Nigerian government onye ikpere ma na Monday ọ ga-amakwa ya na Tuesday. Onye ikpere ma na Tuesday ọ ga-amakwa ya na Wednesday. So eziokwu ka onye ndu anyị si na ọ ga-eji wee mebie Nigeria and it's good. No, that's nothing more than that. That is eziokwu nke Chineke. So Mazi Iyke Peters.
Yeah,
if you know how your strength reach, keep it up. God is our strength, the God of Chukwuemeka, God of our ancestors. Until we get where we are going to, we will never stop. We will never surrender. And the Nigerian government can never defeat us in any angle, in any way. His truth is truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right. Thank you so much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still here. Taking calls 646 922 4541. 845 929 406
Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We take it to idol worship and we lost the face of our God. And as we were lost in idol worship, the British entered in. Training on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and take soup to them entered. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and to the God America, and we embraced them. I never knew them got until their motion.
All right, here I have something that I want to read out for you. Based on what I was saying before, that the idea is this a federal government, they're trying. But you know something, we will excel in the end. Nothing that anybody can do can stop the quest for Biafra. No matter how much you try, you can paint us black, call us names, do whatever you want to do with us. We know who we are. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, made it very clear to us that the human blood is mando, that we cannot shed any blood. Today, the snakes are coming out of their pits. This one that calls himself Fani Kayode, I never trusted him. Somebody who, you know, when people hallucinate, there were the Murumris that were there before even this present one. And there are people who are addicted to it. When they say, you know, like I said, our people, their brain is so, they're short time listening. They listen to something today and they forget it tomorrow. But there are those of us who keep it on record. Even if we don't write it down, we still remember it. We always make reference to it because a snake or a tiger or a spot that in his body, no matter how much you bath, that spot will remain there. Look at what this idiot is saying. Say IPOB not better than Boko Haram. ISWAP. The full Fani Kayode is saying this. Islam Bas Biafra agitators. These people have no class. The lack of this man has no class. What? Oh my goodness. You just bring him out to say, oh, Fani Kayode have said. Said what? Which of the Fani Kayode is? Because the man is multiple. When he's under the drug, he's a different person. When he was smoking mulumri, he's different. He is different depending on the environment. So you can't rely on people like this. Inconsistency, that's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different from all these idiots. Consistency. When he says something today, he's going to say tomorrow. Wake him up in the bed. Yes, because he's always present. There are people like this, they are not present. They are not here. They say one thing today, tomorrow they contradict themselves. There are many people like us, like them, including me. I'm not saying I'm different. So it's really hard for them to understand how somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can go to jail and reject all the offers that were given him. This is a man who invited Nnamdi. Oh, I met him in prison. You met him in prison. Which of the Fani Kayodes met him in prison? Maybe the real Fani Kayode was not even in prison with him. It was one of the eyes inside of you, because there are multiple. In the Bible, it says we are multitude. There are multitude. One of you just went in there without even considering the other ones are listening to what he's saying. Let me read this story. It's getting interesting. Say Fani Kayode, Femi Fani Kayode, a chieftain of APC, has compared the activities of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, to those of terrorists. This is interesting. Now, don't say he doesn't know. He knows, but he is built up to make sure that he satisfied his master, his paymasters. He made the comparison on Friday. This is published by Daily Post. So it's not like a blogger. This is a Daily Post news. So let's keep reading it. He made the comparison on Friday while reacting to the ongoing 1 week sit at home being enforced. Listen to this. Being enforced by Simon Ekpa's faction of IPOB. Do we have anything like that? They want to make their story look sound good. IPOB is IPOB. It has no faction. The IPOB is led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today being deputized for him because of the incarceration by Chika Edoziem. It's as simple as that. No, but you make the story look very good. Listen to them. He made the comparison on Friday while reacting to the ongoing 1 week sit at home being enforced by Simon Ekpa. Then he puts faction of IPOB. Did Simon Ekpa even tell you that he's IPOB? In fairness to him, he has never said he calls himself autopilot. So why are you bringing the onions and the tomato together? Onions is onions, tomato is tomato. We are the indigenous people of Biafra, the owners of the land of Biafra. Every other person is an infiltrator, creating a faction. He is the one. It's a good thing you didn't say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Chike Edoziem is enforcing it. I'm happy you didn't use those words, because that is the way you cannot do it. You have created a monster called Simon Ekpa, and he's going to haunt you guys. He will haunt you guys to the grave. We don't give a shit. He has nothing to do with us. That's his own style. He should do whatever he wants to do. Don't attribute him to us. We are the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Currently being deputized, being acted for by Chika Edoziem. Whatever the DOS, the Department of State, says is what goes. We have nothing more, nothing less to add. Anybody can come in and create his government in exile, call call the autopilot to do whatever they want to do. Fair and well, it has nothing to do with us. We are the indigenous people of Biafra, and our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi. Okuchukwu Kanu. Ohamadike one of Biafra land. Nothing. You can do whatever you want to do, say whatever you want to say, create whatever faction you want to create. Like I said before, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself even said it. We are looking for Biafra, but where he will not have, where we will have problem is when you are faction A and the one that is B, and you are not claiming to be B, then you are imposed. Somebody's calling. Somebody from Georgia. All right. So let me take this call, and then I will get back to you. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, hi, good morning. My name is Cosmos. I'm calling from Atlanta.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. With regard to P2B, was he not the governor of Anambra in 2017 when they proscribed IPOB?
Yeah, he was there.
He was the governor, right?
Yes, he was, I think. Yes.
So for me, him coming out now to say we are not terrorists is too late for me, because he had the opportunity to use his position as a governor at that time to defend the Biafrans. He didn't. So him making this statement now, yeah, it's a good statement, but it doesn't mean anything to me. Honestly, it doesn't. Now, the next thing I have, comment I have also is that about Fanekayode. Fanekayode, when I look at him, I see the level of moral decadence in Nigerian society. Yeah. That is exemplified by Fanekayode. That man have no soul, have no morals, have nothing about him than having a big mouth and a big head. All right. So can you fire there? Any word from his mouth doesn't mean anything. It doesn't shake me. It doesn't make me feel either way. Yes. Because I know that man is an empty man. He's an empty man. There is nothing about him. I remember some years ago, Obasanjo said, "Don't trust him." Talking about Fanekayode. Yeah. Don't trust him. If they give him money, he will sing.
Yeah, of course.
And that's exactly what he's doing today. Yep. And this is somebody who most people think that was a good man. Now he's singing a different song. Anyway, let me divert to something different. Last time we had an announcement about the loss of our coordinator here in Maryland who died in motor accident.
Yes.
Yeah, and naturally, so when from fundraising going on, this is for because he's a coordinator, he's one of us, he's our member. This has nothing to do with any member of IPOB that loses mother, father, parent. We are not doing all that. This is our member and officer of the movement. All right, so I want to some fundraising that is going on.
Yes.
Because anybody who, no amount is too small. That is for Madam Marian Heda's burial. Yes. We have a Cash App information, and that is $$ H Bright, $H Bright 12, $H Bright 12. If you are using Cash App, if you are using Zelle, the name is Hilary Bright, and the number is 202-705-3438. 202-705-3438. Oh, finally, let me not forget to comment on this also. You made a reference to yourself. If we are indeed terrorists that are trying to brandish us, every government that there is IPOB in any government around the world, they know where our people live.
That's right.
Not only where they know our address to our houses, they even have record of our cars we drive.
That's right.
So we're not hiding. And if indeed we're terrorists, they'll be coming after us.
Of course.
You know, they'll be coming after us. So nobody should be shaking when they say IPOB is terrorist. Nigerian government say something like, don't be shaking. We're not. They know that.
Yes.
Just give a cat a good name and kill him. That's all they're doing. You know. Anyway, please, anybody who can make any contribution of any amount, please send it to those information. If possible, if you can repeat those for me, for us later, please do so.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra. Madam Haida was one of us, one of the coordinators in Maryland. She just had an accident and she passed on. I even saw the community of friends on the internet. We'll do what we can, and then gradually we. Not because she's a coordinator, but she's a good standing member of IPOB, and dying so young, and it's so sad. I didn't want to believe it, but at a point I had to. You know, sometimes people go into denial. When I heard it was a shock. I heard it on air. Nobody even hinted me or anything about it, and when it came on air, I was like, wow. So, but eventually it's true. But may her gentle soul rest in peace. All right, so we're talking about this big, louded-mouthed man they call Fani Kayode that has absolutely no brains at all. Because this is a man, when you look at it, I've been following him. Not that I follow him best following, but when people say something, you start thinking, on your class. Because when I counted out on this man was when he was talking about our dim who's a wife. Oh, it used to be my whatever girlfriend. I have slept with her. The only the money could there. Somebody who is normal, counting sleeping with a girl who was single at your own time, it makes you a big deal because she's married to somebody. Most people that are married to people have been slept with somebody. You don't open your mouth and so think. First of all, what does that add to you? Except you're gratifying your ego to show who you are. People like that have no class. There are people in Manahana, they smoke something. Because somebody under the head, somebody with head correct. You talk how many women we don't sleep with. How dare you say that? Even if you know how many women you have slept with, that means you are nobody. Because people not even know the names of those. If they see them today, they say, now you. Stupid, hopeless person that has no class. When they talk, you listen to him. Listen to this. This news is interesting. He made the comparison of comparing IPOB to ISWAP, to Boko Haram. He made the comparison while reacting to the ongoing 1 week sit at home being enforced by Simon Ekpa's faction. Then he asks of IPOB group. IPOB, you know it, Fani Kayode has no group. There is one IPOB. That one IPOB is ably led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are other fighting organizations, the radio and everything. They use their name. They are not factions of us. They might be friendly and kindly and speak kindly of IPOB, but they are not IPOB. There are many people out there who are not members of IPOB, but they are supporting what we are doing. That doesn't make them members of IPOB. For you to be a member of IPOB, you have to come to a meeting. You have to take an oath. We swear by the oath. We swear by Chukwuemeka Biama. And killing, not even betrayal of your fellow brother, is part of this thing that you swore oath against. One day I'm going to read that oath here on radio for people to understand what we're saying. We don't kill anybody. It's against our oath. You can't. You can't even snitch. I am telling you that. That's how it is. Any ill to any Biafran is one against one to one person is same to everybody. So this bastard, this idiot, this smoker or eater or whatever cannot come to the world and speak about comparing IPOB. He said the faction of Simon Ekpa's faction of IPOB group, saying the secessionists are not better than Boko Haram and the Islamic State West African province ISWAP insurgents. Which IPOB are you talking about, Fani Kayode? Is it the same IPOB that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom you brought in? Thank God you didn't poison the man. Because somebody like you, I can't eat in your house. I can't even sit on where you sit and wake up. God forbid. I can't. How can you go to our leader went to visit this man who Chineke, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God is on your side. Seriously. Because when you have a snake like this talking, you are wondering. How? Sharing the video of some students and teachers that were brutalized by the sit-at-home enforcers on Wednesday, FFK, Femi Fani-Kayode accused supporters of Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, known as Obedience, of carrying out the hideous attack. I told you, did I say it on this radio or not? Remember, I told you people that watch where they are going, the next direction they are going to go, and it's drifting there now. I said the first thing is Atiku Abubakar is almost out of the race. Now it is Peter Obi and Bola Tinubu. The next thing they're going to do, they're going to infiltrate the Obedience and bring in radicals to start spoiling something, to start doing something that they will eventually prescribe them as they prescribed IPOB. They're going to say Obedience. Now, Fani Kayode is already ahead of them. Fani Kayode is saying that the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, his followers known as Obedience, are the ones carrying out the killing. Ngokwana answer to the case. So let me take a call. I'll take a call right now before I continue. Let me take this call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Are you there?
Yeah, Mazi Peter, I'm here. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for having me. Can you hear me, sir?
Welcome to the program, yes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Because I thought maybe you are busy reading something. I know I did not interrupt you, yeah?
No, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for having me, Mazi. Peters, thank you for your dedication and your time and everything, Mazi. Thank you so much. Biafra is proud of you. Mazi, you see, what makes me to call is about this Femi FFK, Femi Fani-Kayode. Mazi, this man is a crook. You always dish falsehood. Mazi, let me remind you one thing. There's a time this guy called one journalist. I don't know what interview he conducted in, I think, either in Lagos or in Abuja. And one journalist asked him, who is bankrolling you? Who is bankrolling you? This man was mad.
Yeah.
This man stood up. He began showing that guy. He said, I will report you to your manager. I will do you this. I will do you that. Do you know who you are talking to? Do you know who I am? This and that. That's the way they roll. Man's
the man is smoke to bastard. Now.
Exactly.
It's not normal.
Exactly. That's the way this guy, intimidation and falsehood information. That's who this man is. As you normally said, Maz, our leader is just, God is in his side, that this man did not poison our leader. That man is a big crook. And I will tell you another thing, incident. Maz, if you can remember, there's a time, him and Ifeanyi Ejiofor, our barrister, they are going for a meeting, I think in Oka or somewhere else. Do you know that this man combined with DSS, they did not allow Ifeanyi Ejiofor to enter that hall, but they allow him to enter the hall. This is the way this man ruled. That man is a wicked guy. That guy. That man is really, really tormented guy. Believe in me. He's sitting forceful. How can you say that Samayepa is a faction to IPOB? Is Samayepa a member of IPOB? Is Samayepa an IPOB member? Ask this man.
Samani can never be a member of IPOB. He never took an oath. Only our leader recommended him that people should go and listen to him. He did not say go and follow him. Samani can never be our member. And this Samani percent people are talking about, he never seen him on the street before. You know this Finland 1 million match where we beat there. Samani is not there. Even the man they interviewed, the man that said, I live in the same building with Samonepa. Do you know what the man said? The man said that Samonepa always dressed in a suit, European ties. He said he's dressed like a Western world. He's dressed like a Western European. He said the guy choose violence. The man said it because the man know. He said this guy choose violence. That violence is not the way. He said violence is the last option. Why this guy choose violence? So people know who this guy is. This guy is not a member of IPOB. This guy never contributed a cent to IPOB. This guy never do anything to. Why are you tagging it that it's a faction of IPOB? Why are you saying this? The same thing now, this thing is dish now. People will carry it up. That a fashion in IPOB now is committing crime against their own people. This Samoyepa is doing on his own. It's autopilot. It's not IPOB. IPOB is a different people. We are indigenous people of Biafra. You can say that Samoyepa is it's an indigenous, but it's not IPOB member led by Nnamdi Kanu. It's a different person entirely. He can agitate in his own way. What we are saying is this: Samoyepa, we are not against what you are agitating, but leave IPOB alone. Leave Nnamdi Kanu alone and leave ESN alone. Do your own thing. Do the way you want to do it, because idiot that follow you saying Nnamdi Kanu say if you know what to do to bring Biafra, do it. That's what Samoyepa is doing. Saying if you cannot do what Samoyepa is doing, can't you follow him? You are idiot. What is Samoyepa is doing? Samoyepa in Finland we go. People don't know. Even the Finland parliament don't know who is Samoyepa. Only on social media they can see him. Some of them can see social media when he's talking rubbish. That guy never come out, go anywhere one day before. He never go out on street. From his house, he enter his car. He never move around anywhere before. Why can't we organize a summit with his group that he say is autopilot, those that are following him? He never see him, only on social media, making noise maker. Now causing confusion everywhere. Now they're using the name of IPOB, using the name of Nnamdi Kanu and ESN. You know, putting the thing on us, not on Samoyepa, but on us. What is all this? Mazi, I think we have to shun these people that use IPOB name. They have to stop that. Mazi, that's what I want to say here. Thank you for having me, and God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. We're not, like I said before, I am concentrating right now on this snitch that calls himself Femi Fanikayode. He is under Urumbiri and he smokes, and people that smoke, believe me, they cannot be trusted. I was a musician and I know what I'm saying. We were all into it when we were younger, smoking this and smoking that. But when after all said and done, you discover that no matter what, you know when to stop and when not to stop. If Fanikayode at his age can be running his mouth, the only thing I'm saying is that people should beware of people like this because it's a snitch. What I said here on radio, and I'm going to say it again, is that they are going to go after the obedience. He's getting there, because this is what Fanikayode wrote. He wrote, the quote and unquote, "Behold the works of armed wing of the obedient movement, all in the name of Biafra. Enugu was relatively peaceful, whilst Buruburu was there. But now we are witnessing this savage brutality against children." Still quote, "I am at a loss for words. This is pure evil. Are these Biafran obedient?" They use the word Biafran / obedient foot soldiers any better than Boko Haram and ISWAP? Such wickedness is really sin, and I wholeheartedly condemn it. Something must be done. Fanikayode, go and do something to them. Stop talking nonsense, you blockhead and drug-infected neurotic idiot. Go out there. Since you can look at it, it's beginning. I said it on the program, that the next thing they are going to do, they are going to attack the obedience. That's why the video that somebody sent to me, I just missed it. I'm going to get that video because there's a young girl that was saying something that to our celebrities. She might have been insultive, yes, for some people. But for me, what you call insult for me is not an insult. It's just that the truth, and the truth being what it is always very, very bitter. It is not something you swallow it and live with it. No. Look at him. They're deviating. Now he's bringing obedience into Simon Ekpa's game. First it is Simon Ekpa, then the IPOB. Now and the obedience are doing what we talk about is Biafra, and Biafra is our thing. That's what we're going to get. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
From the Netherlands. Thank you, my. Let's not let that stomach not raise our blood pressure, because we know him as a scavenger and as a nobody. It's just that to be friends who want to let people kind of whatever his name. He's a drug addict. Everybody knows that he's a drug addict, and then he is kind of an agent. He's a DSS to work on Nigerians, but people don't know. But identifying the snakes that are masquerading as human beings. My brother, please let me make this announcement before. Okay, thank you, my brother. Let me get it. Yes, I mean Eastern Security Network. Inviting you to our ESN fundraising. Starting time is 3 house by Madrev 1230. Postcode is 1103. And please call these 2 numbers for inquiries. That is +31 602075. Alternatively, call +31 644 9174. And I repeat, +31 644 84 9174. That is if you are coming with a public transport. Stop at Danzinghoof metro station, metro stop, and bus stop is in the same place. So if you stop at Danzinghoof metro station or bus stop, our venue is very close by. That is on the 15th of July, starting from 3 p.m. Thank you, my brother, for letting me do this announcement. I have to do, we salute our people, all our people, IPOB family members, who went to Finland to represent all of us. We went to Finland actually, for 1 million man march for the freedom of our leader, Mazi Iyke. Secondly, we went to Finland to set the record straight that there is only one legally registered IPOB family, that is movement, in Finland and worldwide. We are one family. IPOB is one, and we are one family. We don't have a branch, or what they call it, faction. We don't have those rubbish. So that is what I'm saying. And Finland, we went also to Finland. That is, we went there also to remind the Finnish people and the Finnish government that Biafrans need our independent and sovereign Republic of Biafra. That is one of the reasons we went there. And we went there to support our family members that are there, to support them in what they are doing. We didn't go to Finland for anybody or people with overbloated ego, impostors and usurpers, or Ezenagos. We went there for official mission. We didn't go there for, hey, they are demonstrating for one man. You are a moron. We went there for official business to meet governments and submit our letter. So we didn't go there for anybody or for any fringe or criminal elements. And anybody who uses our struggle to deceive our people, to make money, must know that it is blood money. And the blood and the spirit of our people who have died for Biafra since 1967, we kill all of them. all in the name of, I mean, the blood of our people will kill all of them, and we say this in the name of Chukwuemeka Abiyama. He said, I want to say this before I close, my brother. Hope Uzodinma, the impostor in Asherok, the Fulani administrator not impostor in Asherok, but impostor in Imo State, the Fulani administrator in Imo State, and his likes, they must look at what have been happening in southern Kaduna since 8 years ago at least. They must see what was happening in the whole of Middle Belt. You can say Plateau, Benue, and Nasarawa, and so forth. What the Fulani have been doing to the indigenous people in the Middle Belt, and of course the rest of the North, but to say the Middle Belt especially. Now ask yourself question: is this what somebody who calls himself an Igbo man? Let's say that Hope Uzodinma doesn't believe in Biafra. But if you are an Igbo man, is this what have been happening in southern Kaduna since 2015? What's happening in Benue? What's happening in Plateau and Nasarawa and the rest of it since 2015? Is this what you want to bring home? Is this what you want to bring home? Biafra, think. Biafrans, think. Ndiugbo, think. What's happening to you? Tofiakwa. But our people, IPOB family members and Biafrans all together, let's support our ESN. Let's support our DOS so that you cannot achieve your goal if you don't have unity of purpose. And you cannot achieve your goal if you don't have one central command. Nnamdi Kanu is a very smart man. That is why he says we must have command and control, because it's difficult to organize a people, especially opinionated people like our people, if you don't have unity of command and unity of purpose.
Thank you.
Let's God bless Biafra.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
This is Radio Biafra USA too. We're still taking calls here. I promise you there's this young lady that said something that's very remarkable, and I want us to listen to what she's saying, because I'm not, like I said before, she's probably very bad the way she's saying it, but let us see the truth that she speaks. Listen to her.
Actually, yes. I know they talk to the normal ones, so now the celebrities are the talk. People like the Peter and Paul, where they call the peace queen. People like the Choma Chukwuka, where they shout up and down, where they don't let us hear what during election. I saw of Nana all day. Now me talking. So now don't blend down. Now they see waiting the apple for any book. Now they see waiting the apple for a bull. As my brothers say, they destroy properties. They wire small children with K. They beat married women for market. We not see them. Though this is the right time for you people to use your platform, your voice, and your money to stop this nonsense going on over there. You guys are not saying anything or doing anything about it. It's not to follow Yoruba people or people where they tell Lagos State, raise shoulder, do gaga. Lagos is a no man's land. Una go fit. Now we don't reach time for una to better una own states. Una keep quiet, all of una don't hide una head. There will be Cubana, then what did they call them? This celebrity barman. What did they call them? Cubana chief. What did they use the money do? Where flavor? Where peace square there? Where all of una? When they share during election and not let us hear, una just get money for nothing. Una get platform for nothing. Una they use and do anything. No wonder una brother Peter will be no win. Now because of this, una brother stupid things where they do. Now this now they do Biafra. Share una brothers, they don't know road to Abuja to go they fight for Aso Rock. They don't know road to go they beat women for there, but no, they decide say now all those village women where they don't know one, no two, now they want beat. They molest small children, they beat them anyhow. Say why they come out. All of una don't hide in her head. They know they see una face again. Una not really wise. No wonder Yoruba people get sense pass una. And for these good 8 years waiting no go they go use una head. None of una they go put for seat of authority. None. No wonder Asari Doku but they use una do rag. I can't the one that say now this one make us see una finish. See what they happen for anyone but you know they talk. Where this guy where they call contest for Lagos State government before, whether na GROB na be name or something. You know they see where mama from corner. I think they not talk say na Igbo this state. Mama na from Igbo state, one of these eastern states. What is he doing about this nonsense his brothers are doing over there? So you won't tell me now say you know they see him. If not to follow Yoruba people drag now, Tinubu na deep, this one, that one, now go they shout. Now they let us hear what for social media. Make I hear any of you get carry on hair come back on the talk. I got to swear for all of them one by one.
Yeah, like I said before, you know, the way she's putting it, but when you listen to her very attentively, when you think, it's a bitter truth that she's talking about. What are our celebrities doing? We're telling them to come back from wherever they are, come back to their land and set up their land. But some of them are looking at it like our home is not safe. Is it safe where you live? Don't worry about it. Also, yeah, that also. As the only place I have problem, and I keep saying it, is when they attribute these killings to us, to IPOB, which is not the truth. IPOB does not kill anyone. We are not into it killing game. Our leader has made it very clear to us. He taught us from the beginning, including the oath that we took, that we cannot take lives. All these so-called celebrities that they are calling about, they are people who don't even believe in what we are doing. They are nowhere near what IPOB is doing. They look at you doing this IPOB like a stupid person. Maybe once in a while they sing music and say, Nnamdi Kanu, that doesn't mean anything. The reality is that it is very, very hard to accept, to swallow quinine. You know that quinine, that's liquid, nagwa malaria. That will bitterness continue from your mouth into your stomach. But you know something that it does that is very wonderful. In the end, it cures the malaria. That's Biafra agitation. For you to be a member of IPOB, it's like quinine. You have to be able to, you cannot pretend to be a member of IPOB. No, you won't last long now. You know, no matter how you so the point is, there is no way you can pretend to be a member of indigenous people of Biafra. All this calling faction, this faction, that IPOB has only one IPOB. There are no two. Anybody who goes out there to say, I'm a faction of IPOB, then the person is fooling himself. You're not strong in what you want to do. It's just like Mazi Iyke coming out to tell you, I'm a faction of IPOB. That's not possible now. Rather did the Mazi Nnamdi can't ever tell any of us that he's a faction of MASOP. No. He was a member of MASOP, came out. I don't like what you guys are doing. Started the indigenous people of Biafra without making reference to them, without even taking anybody along from there with him. Those that joined him later when they wanted to listen and say, oh, it looks like this man knows where he's going. He nearly lost his life for trying to create faction. Women peed on him. They did all kinds of things to him to discourage him. No. They went to his home, they killed people, he escaped. They put him in Kuje prison. They tried to gas his chamber, he survived. So other people that are out there pretending to be part of IPOB is where I have problem. That's where my problem is. Don't pretend that you are IPOB because you are not. Tell the world what you are. You have a faction. If you want to be violent in your own system, that's perfectly okay. But don't connect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB or DOS in whatever you are doing because you're not taking instruction from them. It is something you want to do. Do it and be bold about it. Don't pretend about it. The only way you can call somebody's name is when you think you are not good enough. Why do you have to go with somebody's name? Don't you have a name? Use your name. Call your name. If they like you, they follow you. They don't. Nnamdi Kanu did not campaign for us to follow him. No. There are people who listen to him and say, wow, there's truth in what this guy is saying. Those people, you think you can take them out because you've created a faction and you call Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, then people like me will follow you. Daria, you fail completely. Because it's never going to happen, not in this world that we are in. Now only me waka come. I keep saying that every time. And then now only me go waka go. I cannot follow you because You chose a path. Maybe in the end I am wrong. Maybe you are the one that is right. No problem. But I'm not. Don't use me. Don't even call my name. Because we have nothing to do with killing. Our leader have told us we're trained to understand that life means mando, the beauty of life, and we don't take any of those life.
I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Iyke. People don't know how Mbono Iyke died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Iyke, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from.
This is Mazi Nnamdi's voice. I am talking about a video. I'm not talking about the audio voice. He is here talking. And I'm going to be sharing this to the world, to look at it, to listen to him. I'm not going to stop here by using it on radio alone. No. Because the so-called people that they call faction of IPOB, they are not members of IPOB. They have nothing to do with IPOB. There is no IPOB that is under oath that will kill anyone. Not even snitch on his brother. He rather advise his brother to stay away from this. Don't do this. But when you think that an IPOB member, a full-fledged member of the indigenous people of Biafra will go out there and kill someone, imagine killing children. So who is going to run the Biafra when we get it? If we start killing our children, if we stop educating them. This is the handiwork of the Fulani. This is the handiwork of them. They are starting. Let's go to Owerri. Where in the world does a court go in and nominate and pick a governor and put him there? He is working very hard to actualize what he's asked to go and do. Taking our land, creating Ruga, bringing the people to come and live among us. Because you know, they raise children like guinea pig. They have the right to marry 10 wives. So by the time you know it, they're creating a village that is their own, but it will never happen in Biafra land. You can do that in Yoruba land with Afonjas and succeeded, fine, so be it with you. But in Biafra land, you will not. Your fathers, even your ancestors, your chief terrorists, Usman Danfodio, told you already that place you are going was Agareo. That those people, they have their juju too strong. Well, they call it juju, you call it whatever you want to call it. We are here. We will always excel. No matter how much you try, you cannot stop us. Eterji Eterotazi Biafra is here to stay. Stay tuned, don't go away. I'm still here with you.
Oh, nada. Land of the rising sun. John Lovine, my originality. Land of the rising sun. Biafra. Land of the rising sun. Biafra. My home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle. Great Biafran people. We take it to idol worship and we lost the faith of our God. And as we were lost in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and take soup to them entered. I brought in civilization, brought nothing just religion. And to the God of America, and we embrace them. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religious pretend us amongst our brethren. With denomination, tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh, nah. So we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. But our lives have gone to war. At the very spot we left out when we are gone. Now it's the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. I love Biafra. Land of the rising. Land of the rising sun. My father, the descendants of Abraham, from Father Isaac, the descendants of Jacob, Biafra is a reality. My original legend.
Why are you people lying? Why don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. So we owe everything to Chukwuemeka who asked us to come. Not by our own might, nor power, nor will, but by the grace of the Most High.
Back in 1914, amalgamation, colonial master, criminal master, a mercenary soldier named Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including Jah people, them Yorubas and them Ariwas, and so many other people called us Nigeria, Niger area. Oh, Nigeria, people with different religion, different beliefs, yeah.
otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu n'ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nsọ bụ onye isi ya, ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile bi na mpaghara Lagos, Ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅaa, ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya, ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwanye ya na mba, ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye ebe ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus, ka ọ dị gị n'uche na na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na anyị enweghị ala, ọchịnna ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne, ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market, aga m akpọkọ n'oleghara ibe ya. Unu anwụrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a. Unu che n'ụwa agwụla, mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma. Mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka blind Bartimaeus. Ị na-edighị iwuchi swamp n'ala Biafra. Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere unu chọgodo iri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụ Blue River, Uguta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Orumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Unu enweghị nsogbu, lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ the kingdom come, ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa Nnamdi na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ ultra modern 21st century complex. Ugbu a anyị gwara onye sikwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ihe ọgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ auto spare parts market. Ụkwa amịala na onye ateta nụnụ, ọ bụ m si eze mmụọ m, ụkwa amịala onye ateta na ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man, ada bụrụ a woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị ebidola ihe na-egbughị oge. Bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajịkwana so nothing mega. Otu a aha bụ Eko chi n'ala ka zoo ka anyị ga-esi laa ka tọrọ naanị mee ngwa lahe mpekata. Cheta na onye ji igu ka ewu na-eso. Were Nnewi dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya. Ụmụ Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị laa n'ube anyị. Onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwanaghị ihe ọjọọ. Ala Biafra makakwanụnụ. Ọ bụ anyị si eze mụọ anyị. Leenụ Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igwe-Ọcha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Heo Chineke lee, ọ ga-agụ mma mba eze. Ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma mba eze kama ga-abụ mma eze. Ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, wetara unu ozi a. Ala Biafra amaka.
All right, welcome to another live broadcast. We're here. So I was talking about this snake that calls himself Fani Kayode and his so-called friend Simon Ekpa, whom he's attributing and calling him a faction of IPOB. First of all, we've made it very clear over and over, and won't be tired of talking about it, that the indigenous people of Biafra is one. IPOB is one family. We don't have no faction. We have no cousins, no nephews, nothing. We're just brothers, the same people. And our leader, his name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anybody that comes out with a faction, whatever name that they want to answer, is perfectly okay. But for God's sake, do us a favor. Don't call them IPOB. Because they are not members of the IPOB. They make it very clear themselves. In fairness to Simon Ekpa, he calls himself the disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't say he's a member of IPOB, because he is not. You can't come into IPOB through the back door. Nobody brings, no, we don't allow that. If you come to our meetings, yes. For you to sit down in the meeting, you have to be a sworn member of IPOB. You can be there when we're rabble-rousing, but when it's time to go into the real thing, you are out. Send you out. You can come into us, take the oath. And when you take the oath, you become one of us. And part of our oath, one day, like I said before, I'm going to get that entire oath and I'm going to read it out on air. So that you will know that these people you are calling IPOB, we're not joking, we're not playing. We are handpicked by the divine light to do what we're doing. The moment you want to come in through the back door and you think that by coming through the back door tomorrow you're going to become somebody who will talk and everybody will listen to you, no problem, come. And you will realize that the day you step out, you'll be like me. When I came to America for the first time, I said it before on the program. When you're a celebrity back home, people are calling your names, you think you're everything. You come into a foreign land where nobody knows you, and you pass over hundreds of people and nobody says hi. That's how what IPOB does to you. The moment you're in IPOB, your name is ringing a bell, you think you're somebody. Leave. After 2 weeks, you'll be forgotten. You might eventually come, because sometimes it's good for these things to happen for you to realize that no man is an island. Nobody's more important than anybody else. The person that we know in IPOB, people like me know, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You remember my friend. Even if you're not a member of IPOB, so what? But when it comes to the issue of IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's nobody else. People are free to do what they want to do. They are free to go to wherever they want to go. That's cool. It's no problem. People who want to buy favor from government, this is where they use, like this. Fanika, whom Obasanjo even rightly described, say you can't trust this man because give him money, he can say anything. I don't need to know that this man cannot be trusted, because when you utterances, the way you talk in the public, the way you speak about people will tell you that this man has no class. If somebody can come to the air and say that one of his achievements in life is that he slept with XYZ woman whose husband is now probably the prime minister, that makes him a big guy. Like a little advice I give to one of my friends, somebody who came for auditioning on the recording studio, and he came up with his song and it sounded good. I was trying to praise him, and then I said, "What's your name?" He said, I am this, and then I'm a brother to Akin Olajo. I said, "You are so. What has Olajo got to do with the music you're doing right now? Base yourself on your song, on the thing you want to do. Forget about whose brother you are. Don't try to raise your ego by somebody whom I don't even. I realize I know who he was. I wouldn't say I didn't know him, but at least he had nothing to do with the business of entertainment that we're in. So this idiot that goes about and say, I slept with the wife of what is it? So that gives you a cloud, that gives you life, that makes you a human being, that makes you an achiever. You have achieved something, sleeping with an ex. Somebody I slept with is now married to the prime minister. So what? Big deal. So when we see people like this, we call them snakes. Before I end, there's a story that Donald Trump once told the story, and I listened to that story and he said the woman, an old lady, saw a snake in the winter, in the cold. She took the snake home. So body's calling. Okay, let me take this call. Let me take this call before I continue. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, Peters.
Good morning.
This is Dr. Tina.
Oh, welcome
I
to
am
the program.
calling from the Lone Star State of Texas. Yes, sir.
There we
I was just, of course, walking and listening to you, and I heard you continue to mention the fact that this criminal has cost us a lot of time and a lot of bad publicity.
Yes.
And I was wondering if we should not, from this point on, apply the rule of we now know who we're talking about.
Yes.
He is not really capable of doing what we are assigning to him. The people who told him to do this are the people we should really be hammering on. And the people are the Fulani Caliphate of Nigeria government. This man who is ranting and saying all manners of evil and committing criminal acts and saying IPOB.
Yes.
We know he's not an IPOB member.
That's right.
And whoever like Fani Kayode or somebody else who is saying any kind of stupid stuff now, because they have used our leader's name to become popular and to become known, we should shut them all up by pointing the fingers. Our IPOB fingers should be pointing directly at Nigerian government.
Yes.
That's who is sponsoring anybody who is committing crime in Biafra land. And we should target them and continue to mention them, because as long as we are chasing these rats, Ekberima or Fani Kayode or whoever else is going to pop up tomorrow and say something, they will think we're distracted and we don't know. But we certainly know that all the money and all the publicity that they're causing, bad publicity that they're causing IPOB, is coming straight from APC government of Nigeria.
Yes.
So let's call them every time, great Biafrans. Let's call their name every time. They are called Fulani government of Nigeria. That's who is causing mayhem in Biafra land. And because of that, we should always remember that that's who is doing all the evil. The rat in Finland cannot do anything.
Yes.
He is stomach infrastructure, as well as Femi Kayode, is a stomach infrastructure man who speaks from both sides of his mouth. Is just, it causes all kinds of problems to people who want to listen to him. But we don't listen to such people like that.
Yes.
Just because our leader said he was his friend does not make him. You have to be consistently on our side for us to recognize you as somebody on our side. He is not on our side. He is a rat as well. Femi Kayode is one who has had how many affairs and women until he married an Igbo man who gave him sons. Now he's now biting the finger that fed him. We should also banish him from our dictionary and focus on who is focused on us, the Fulani government of Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
for
very much.
your great work. Thank you very much.
Very well. Thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra. Yeah, that's like I said before, a snake will always remain a snake, no matter what you do to it. Trump made a very good story. Like I was trying to say the story before the call came in. He said an old lady saw a snake in the wintertime. The snake was cold and everything. She took the snake home, warm it up, and then the snake fed the snake, and the snake was eating, and the woman just came in from work, and the snake bit him. He said, but you just bit me. And the snake said, yes. When I was in the cold, why did you bring me in here? Because I'm doing what I'm meant to do, to bite you. Fani Kayode is that type. The types of Fani Kayode is exactly that type. Somebody's calling me again. Let me take this call before I end up. Caller, good morning. Wow, let's see. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, my veteran, my name is Mensoke. Good afternoon.
Welcome
from here.
to the program, yes.
My veteran, please, every other protocol is duly observed. I demand okay for corona care from Poland here. Based on what Kanu say, Mazi, we have to destroy this man like we did to Asari the Kobo. I have sent you one of the clip when the mother-in-law died, where he was praising Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and some other videos I'm going to find out today, and we continue to bring. And Biafrans, if you have to opportunity to go to your archive, go and bring every Fani Kayode videos. There are too many of them. We can come and give you the links. Let us do like the way we did. I started, but let's go and bring every videos about him, where he's praising IPO, praising Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calling his brother. Mazi, you can play one. I've just sent you now. This is the time we are going to destroy this man. This is what I want to say. Nothing more of that. We have entered our work, and of course, media will be on air tomorrow. But from this minute, we are going to dig out every of his videos where he's praising the IPOB, even where the wife was interviewing him. Our people should do the need for now. We are medias. This is our work. We have to fight this man squarely. This is what I want. You can play that one. Thank you, sir. I remain correct.
Thank you so much. All right. We'll have to use this on the next program because I don't want to go past my time. We don't have any more time left. But what we want to know is that a snake is a snake. Don't give the snake a chance. It can never be your friend. See, especially snake and forget about him. It's a different level. Tomorrow is another day. Definitely will do all these things we are going to, because we are not going to take it like lying low. We have no problem with anybody trying to criticize whatever is happening. But the moment you start making your analogy selfishly, we are not stupid. We know the truth. We know that you are not one of us. You love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but thank God you are not able to have the opportunity to sip in some gas or whatever into his food because you can't trust the likes of you. You are a snake, Fani Kayode, and that's what you will remain no matter what anybody says. You are not to be trusted. Even your own father, Obasanjo, told the people that you don't trust this man because he can change any minute. Just give him money, he will change, he will become something else. The quality that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has that none of them have. That is what is driving them crazy. When the likes of Asari Dokubo is talking, how can you even compare the two? How can you compare Fani Kayode to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No, Nnamdi Kanu is of a different breed. I'm telling you honestly, he is a different class and called Mazi Alozie. USA 1 is coming in next. It's where we speak the truth. It's our religion together again. Thank you. Bye-bye.
People, you must believe me. Once you are a zoo monkey or spoken, Nigerians are not sincere. I will give it to you the way it is, because the zoo is 100 billion pounds, is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. The amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion, very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys, and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they're suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. I want a dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child's education. Nigerians are not sincere. By Remy, Oyeyemi, one Yoruba couple. They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest with a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy, because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I did tell you before. He's a Nigerian, no? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion, very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys, and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they're suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to.
You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. Oh, dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child's education, the money meant. Nigerians are not sincere by Remy. Oh, yeah, me, why you're back up? They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest in a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere, as I did tell you before. He's a Nigerian. No? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to the UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion. Very close to $1 trillion. An amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys, and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they're suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. Oh, dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child's education, the money meant.
I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Iyke. People don't know how Mbono Iyke died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Iyke, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from.
Solidarity movement, after extensive deliberation on the state of the nation in the context of recent killings and national uproar made today in Kanu, the capital of Kanu State, amongst other things, the FUNAM deliberated on attacks on cattle by rustlers, kidnapping of Fulani men and women in some parts of Nigeria, displacement of Fulani traditional settlements in the northern Nigeria and some parts of southern Nigeria, stealing of properties belonging to the Fulani cattle owners, amongst other issues. The group also deliberated on the political situation in Nigeria occasioned by the irresponsible calls for restructuring of Nigeria, an historic and vicious attack of Fulani people by southern nationalities and their cohorts in the Middle Belt. The plot to ensure Fulani are pushed out to backbench in the power equation in Nigeria, and above all, the vicious campaign against the God-ordained place of Fulani as a leading star guard in Nigeria. And after extensive deliberation, we hereby make the following declaration. Listen very well. A. The killings in Benue State of the thief is well designed. It was a revenge attack on a series of onslaught on the Fulani, which most parodies on November 17, 2017, and when 30 Fulani men and women were killed in Nasarawa State. We noticed the recalcitrant culture of the Chief people as demonstrated even in the 1804 jihad, when they obstructed our ordained conquest of Nigeria. B. We condemn the media propaganda again to wage war against the Fulani and supported by Yoruba Igbo and their bigotry allies in the Middle Belt. That we are aware of plots by minority ethnic groups in the Middle Belt to attack Fulani settlements. D. That we have asked all Fulani across West Africa to raise money and arms to prosecute the oncoming war. We call on all Fulanis to prepare for this holy war. There is no going back. All over the world, Nigeria is the only country given to Fulani by God.
Oh, yeah?
God punished them. Here's something. This was a press conference held in Kanu. And this is important. It is before the media, it's on social media. E. We oppose anti-grazing laws which obstruct the ability of Fulani to move freely and stay anywhere in Nigeria. The Fulani, if not for the British, would have actually conquered the entire Nigeria, which God has ordained as our dominion. That the cattle colony is the only solution to the crisis. You remember when the federal government brought the issue of cattle colony and Ruga, which we resisted here in Benue State. Whether the federal government or state government accept it or not, we must ask all Fulani herdsmen all over West Africa to move to Nigeria to penetrate every corner for the upcoming jihad. You see the reason?
Yes.
We have asked them to be armed, since it seems it is the only language that Nigerians understand. The Nigerian government has failed to protect us. So you see the narrative. We want those who oppose Fulani cattle trade to be cautious of the consequences. We are ready for the worst. We are prepared for war. There is hope for peace if and only if attacks on Fulani herdsmen stop and the Fulani is allowed to settle anywhere that the Fulani choose to settle in Nigeria. We are Nigerians and are free to settle anywhere we desire with our culture, our families, our commerce, and our values to the glory of Almighty Allah. Any attempt or attempts to reverse this demand will be met with holy uprising never before seen in the history of Nigeria, and in the scale compared to only with the 1804 jihad. The world is enough for the wise. The Fulani is capable of defending itself. Signed, Badu Salisu Amadu, National President, and Secretary Umar Ami Shehu. There are many others that they did. This one I won't read them, they just read the headings or the provocation that these people have been given. One of it here, they say, Benue belongs to Fulani herdsmen by a right of conquest. Benue have never been conquered by any Fulani man, as far as we're concerned, and as far as history is concerned. The jihad of 1804 was stopped here in Benue State. We did not allow it to go.
Major talks about killing your premier. Add on top of that the North's general hate of the East, and you can start to get the picture of the sort of tribal tension Nigeria was heading towards.
One thing I've noticed, Premier, while I've been here, is that Northerners seem to have, I might almost call it, obsession about the Igbos. Could you perhaps explain that to me?
Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there weren't 10 northerners in our civil service here. Then I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts in the North solely with Northerners and not with other Nigerians a temporary or permanent one?
In actual fact, what it is a northerner first. If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself on contract. If we can't, then we can employ another Nigerian, but on contract too. This is going to be permanent, I should say, as far as I can foresee, because it will be rather dangerous to see the number of boys who are now turning from all our learning institutions, coming out with having no work to do. I'm sure whichever government of the day might be, it will feel rather embarrassed, and it might even lead to bloodshed.
Doesn't this damage the idea, sir, of all people in all regions in Nigeria being fellow citizens of one country?
Well, it might, but you are, new to our region, but how many northerners are employed in the east or in the west? The answer is no. And if there may be 10 laborers employed only.
I have said it before, and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Iyke. People don't know how Mbono Iyke died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Iyke, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from.
Alozie, congratulations. Thank you very much, Kunle. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I'm PDP. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is it, Alozie? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today, our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of the Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. It's not like no, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate? Let them kill themselves. Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly. In order to avoid the problem, that's what I said. So whether he has said or not, the nose was, it was clear voting now. What could he have done?
Remember what Babangida did for us?
Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the north. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they'll kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So but I'm coming now. So Babangida got this. And then
Abacha that is assassinated him for many years.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the north, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
But you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one part. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian. Yes. So or not so?
Yeah, you are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the north. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slash the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It is there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. The Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it. So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba, being humiliated under Jonathan, were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North, they enjoy the
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming, yes. The Yoruba at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that If they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so. So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that, Jonathan, too much, Alozie.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him too.
We have learned our lesson. Kule.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me. I am coming. I am coming.
Really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I do not know now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
In food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of this market that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. You are right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the north want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land as Chename rent. Me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading to. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they kicked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. Some also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. Two, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen, they are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was in. He is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas state, Imo state, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. He said, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? Do you get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade. And fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you. Unless if you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so.
It's so Alozie.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kanu and import it all north, and maybe whatever I want to buy, come and buy from Kanu. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the North too. Simple. Yeah. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the East, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors, or we are betraying ourselves. We now, our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. We have to wake up now. It's a very serious thing.
Move forward.
No. We cannot. The society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law. So we wanted Konkoso.
Yes.
We want.
That's what I'm saying.
If it is Konkoso,
the primary, Konkoso will have defeated Buhari.
Listen to me. Hey, you know the Tinubus and Co prefer Buhari because they can.
Really tried.
Can you hear me? Because Konkoso will have solved this north-south problem for us within 6 months. In Kano, Konkoso gathered all the Igbos and told them that all these drugs that he closed all those fake drugs they are selling in Kano. They know him now. So that's why we wanted Konkoso to be the district. Igbos met in Abuja and warned us after the election that they were the ones in charge of 75% of Abuja is their own. They should be given ministers. Can you imagine? Negotiate and say this is the governor they want with their rulers, everything. Igbo say no, he cannot be governor. Haba. In somebody's land. Habakule. The arrogance is too much. So 10 years ago, I warned it. I said the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him. Did you not hear that one? Did you not read it? In our own land, Igbos say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan. I met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amina wa alaikum salam.
Alozie.
Who's on it?
We call in the night. Alozie. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that. It is their problem that forced Oba of Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to Ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful and relevant again in the southeast. Wait and see. In fact, the plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of northwest economic development. The west has the ocean. Can you hear me? Yes. The north has agricultural produce. Yes. So what they are going to do, the government is going to develop all the agricultural and mineral resources in the north. And then they will put primary industries here. And then go and export, finally finish them in Lagos or Southwest and export them and bring back the money and share it between the two regions. Let them bring their oil. This is the plan on ground.
Let's just pray for success of General Barry. For that, his success is our success. For that, we can benefit better. It's true. That's our prayer now. That's our prayer here. Everybody is praying for his success for that. If he's successful, everybody is successful. God help us. No, but not to the extent of living the way we are. Our prayer now is that may God remove the influence of the Southeast in our region. That's all what we are praying left and right now. I'm telling you. Alozie, okay.
No. The Boko Haram, these people are catch red-handed with bombs. Who are supplying the weapons? Who killed General Shua? They think we don't know. They were saying that they were revenging what they did to them in Biafra. Biafra was a war. It was a state war, trying to bring them back to the nation. Not so. Do you get me? Some useless videos started Boko Haram, but there was hand. Don't worry, investigation will reveal everything now. Don't worry. We were just exercising patience, looking at what is happening. That is typical Northern. That's how we are. We just look at what is happening. But we drew a line. 2014, 2015, they call it. It is the end of it. Whether anybody wins or don't win is okay. That was our decision, honestly. And they met in Enugu, and listen to me, they met and saw it that in the event of cutting it, why will they put their people? That's why the man has to surrender now. Let him, in fact, some of us preferred him to have been resistant so that we redefine this country. I'm telling you.
A lot of casualty will remain.
Nothing like killing. Let everybody go his way. Ha! Is it not rain that is falling in the north now? We have the food. What is oil? Look at Niger. Rano is still selling oil. He's bringing it from Niger. Ha! What is the big deal? It is when they met and saw the danger of any attempt, that was how they surrendered. But honestly, we have already made up our mind. Because we said to ourselves, if you don't, even if you stay, they are going to kill you. Abi? And that Jonathan, from Nnamdi Sambo down to the lowest person in the north is a Boko Haram. They can pick you whoever you are. We know that. At least we are part of the system. Thank you, Kule.
Bye-bye. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Type of nepotism and retrogressive governance that the likes the world has never seen before. And now it is happening before our eyes. It's happening before you. I warned you, if you do not give me guns and bullets in 2015, that the Janjaweed will come, and they have come. They have gone to Abia State. They have gone to Abia State University in Uturu. They have kidnapped some students. And I want to make it very clear this morning that those that kidnap the students are not Fulani terrorists, not the bandits that we are all accustomed to. They were kidnapped by Fulani soldiers and Fulani police people. Near Lokpa, that is where they are. That is where they are keeping these people inside Lokpa military barracks. I blame Ochus or Carlo. People must announce this very clearly this morning. The kidnap of these students, I am laying it squarely on the doorstep of Ochus or Carlo. Ochus or Carlo, that Ochus or Carlo, that friend, and should I say boyfriend to Fulani men, that Ochus or Carlo is the person responsible for what is happening. He is the one that gave land to Fulani terrorists in Lokpa. He is the one that made sure they established a military barracks to guard terrorists who are in Lokpa. They are the ones that kidnapped our people. And I'm making it very clear now to ESN all over Biafra land that we are going to comb all the forests surrounding Abia State University. We are going to comb it. And because I am insisting, I know our intel is telling us that those they kidnapped yesterday,
They are holding them in military barracks near Lopa. That is where they are. That Fulani terrorist camp along the expressway after Munochi, if you're heading to Enugu, that is where they are. That is where they are holding them. That is where all the males will have their penises cut off to be sent to China as a delicacy, maybe wonton soup with penis in it. That is where they are holding our women that are going to marry off to Boko Haram terrorists and ISIS in West Africa. That is where those students are being kept. People that kidnapped them, I don't want Nigerian newspapers, all those zoological republic journalists to be writing junk. I am telling you categorically this morning, it was not the Fulani terrorists that carried out this attack, because there are no Fulani terrorists in Biafra land. We have neutralized them. There is no longer Mietiala terrorizing people. Those who are doing this now are Fulani people in army and police uniforms. And that is why we must stop them. That is why we must recognize, starting from this morning, that the army and the police are our enemies. The Fulani people in Nigerian army, the Fulani people in Nigerian police, they are the ones abducting, killing our people, and we must confront them. That is why everything that Hope Uzodinma is doing, that Sadikin Fulani in Imo State, must be checkmated. That is why anywhere we see them, we must confront them. If you do not confront them, you give them time to go kidnapping students, as they have done yesterday with APSU students. We must be very, very vigilant. We must be very, very careful. The time has come for us to exert our independence in the zoo. The time has come for us to say to our enemies, we cannot be cowed. The time has come for us to let the Fulani Caliphate, the Janjaweed Caliphate, understand that Biafra land cannot be taken over. Those doing the kidnappings, those doing the armed robberies now that we have in our... And that is why it did not come to me as a surprise, nor were kidnapped. Never as a shock to me. That is the consequence of very poor, weak leadership. Those that you call your governors, this is what they have brought to our land. Instead of them to rise up to support Eastern Security Network, they went about trying to float all these mushroom, ineffective, toothless, whatever vigilante that they have around them, to allow the Fulanis to come in to kidnap. These are Fulani people in the Nigerian army and the Nigerian police. These are not your typical Fulani Janjaweed from Mali or from Niger Republic. It is the work of the Nigerian army. Their barracks is very close to Lopa. They are the ones providing them cover. That is the terrorist headquarters you have in our land. The settlement, the Fulani settlement in Lopa, is the place that Ojus Okalu gave to his Fulani boyfriends to go and house their terrorists in our land. I am holding Ojus Okalu responsible for what is that. If any of them should die, Ojus Okalu will bear the consequences of it. And I'm directing the entire command structure of Eastern Security Network to ensure that no vehicle will leave our land through Enugu-Iguacha Expressway, that they are not going to go anywhere. I am asking them this morning to go into the bushes and into the forest surrounding Abia State University in Uturu to make sure that those people are rescued. It is a direct order, it is a command to the entire Eastern Security Network architecture on the ground in Biafra land to make sure that these students are found and found immediately. And we are going to go into Lopa to go and search the place. That is where they are holding them. They are holding them in the military barracks inside Lopa. If they do any these very students abducted from APSI. We are praying a safe return. We are not just going to lament, as some people answering Ohanes and Diatron and Yoshi are doing. We are going to find them. or else there will be no movement of any vehicle in and around that very area. There will be no vehicle coming into Okigwem. There will be no vehicle leaving Okigwem. There will be none coming into Isuguatom. There will be none leaving. There will be none coming into Lopa. There will be none leaving until we find these students, and immediately we must find them. And for these students that were kidnapped and their parents, we warned you before that Nigeria is a death trap. Nigeria will kill all of you before you realize, because some of you are very, very irredeemably stupid and foolish.
You know that
you do not understand. You cannot read the handwriting on.
When Simon Ekpa gave the sit-at-home order, Daily Trust was aware of it, Vanguard was aware of it. And Simon Ekpa said, I will enforce it. And he's enforcing it by killing people. And Vanguard said he is the one doing it. And then Daily Trust said no. Who owns Daily Trust? And this leads you to the carnage taking place in Biafra land, sponsored by Nigerian politicians. And you can bring illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the cause. Detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is part of the insecurity in the southeast. In the eastern region, insecurity is common, caused by the Nigerian security agencies. They told us they will be bringing the war. Since they made that statement, Southeast has never been the same. And our people are not responding to these assertions. They keep quiet. You cannot shed light on the issue we know. And whoever the paid editor is not going to succeed. Various reports have indicated that the possible involvement of state actors in instigating violence in the southeast region. It is alleged that the government may be using its security forces to carry out attacks on market women during the sit-at-home protest, which have been predominantly organized by the secessionist group led by the capable Simon Ekpa. Now, I am exposing it. Where is this man coming from? You don't know where, you don't want to know. It was published by a Daily Post staff. No name. It can be fake, but the Daily Post is not denying it. As sometimes we call a spade a spade. Published July 9. And all the government, nobody condemned the act. And all of a sudden, it becomes legitimized the post of Ekpa's claim. And that tells you, from there you will know that they are responsible for what is happening. They are responsible for the creation. And it is a pity. Now you hear it. The ESN are alive. That's not ESN. These people are using our ESN to commit murder, commit crime, kill our own people. And the Daily Trust will sanction, not just that, glorify what is going on. And they are not saying anything. They are not doing anything. They came. They continued their onslaught. On the defenseless people. You see, the killings and the fact that you are accepting the activities, the murdering of people, terrorizing of people, shows that you are responsible. You aided and you sanctioned what is going on. Yes. When you promote terrorism, you come to tell us that Simon Ekpa is not responsible. I wonder who is. When he had categorically told you, this is what I'm going to do. They take orders from the politicians. The politicians are the ones that want to ensure that Biafra does not come. And what do? They use Simon Ekpa. And all of you have seen it. And our leader is the one they are holding. Why are you holding our leader? He called for referendum. That's all the crime he committed. And said, let there be peace. Something that I will say is for you to listen to our leader. Listen to what our leader said with regard to violence against our people by our own people.
Institution of family is the wettest one there.
I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Ijike. People don't know how Mbono Ijike died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Ijike, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing for.
You want to hear it again? I will. Then I'll show you why they're using it to kill our own people.
I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. starting from the death of Mazi Iyke.
If we engage in killing, I won't not come. Now you see why they employed Simon Ekpa. Destroy your people. And we have intelligent people who are supposed to know better embracing his activities. And at the same time, you're telling me you're looking for Biafra. It is troubling because when our leader says something, that's the way it's going to be. He tells you, why do we call him prophet? Because he sees ahead. Everything he says have come to pass. And now we are deeper with Ekpa in the killing of our own people. We are massacring our own people. Before you go on to kill people, don't you ask questions? At least when somebody sends you a message, you will try to think about that message. It is the way we do things. It is the way we can be safe. It is the way we can do something and it becomes very productive. This is Simon Ekpa. For those of you that this is with response to Daily Trust, this is his tweet. Update. This is Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, responding to IPOB. And then when you heard him say his men killing people, use the name ESN. And then you saw them in the market square, ravaging defenseless people. This is what he said. I am dealing with this so that you will know that you are guilty as well. Our attention has been drawn to a jingle being shared on WhatsApp that some criminals are coming from abroad to Finland to protest. In that jingle, they mentioned the organizers' names and phone numbers. The authorities of Finland will be notified that criminals are organizing protests in proxy using two persons who reside in Finland. You can't be living in Poland, Germany, Holland, and coming to Finland to protest. Now, this is somebody that is working for Mazi Nnamdi, supposedly. For all of you that are around him, this is what he says. The Biafran Republic government in exile will not be protesting. We are the new dimension and protest brings nothing to the table. You had that, right? Let me read it again. The Biafra Republic government in exile will not be protesting. We are the new dimension, and protest brings nothing to the table. Circle that. Protest brings nothing to the table. Be rest assured that if you come to Finland to ferment trouble, we will lock you up immediately. This is not United Kingdom or other countries. You will come and behave anyhow. Your so-called protest ends in the street of Helsinki. Nobody listens to noisemakers here in Finland, and we are modest, civilized. Now, let me go back. The Biafra Republic government in exile will not be protesting. We are the new dimension. What is a protest? He declared sit at home. Is that not a protest? Sit at home is a protest. He told you he wouldn't be protesting, but he is declaring sit at home. And our leader told you, do not kill your own fellow Biafrans. If you do, Biafra will not come. What is he doing? He is doing exactly what our leader said do not do. That's what he's doing. And here he comes, magnifies the whole thing. Our attention has been drawn to a jingle. And then when we come, that is those that went to Helsinki, oh, he will arrest them. Was he there? No. Was he seen? No. Where was he? Now, common sense. To justify his absence, he gave you a defense. We will not be protesting. If you will not be protesting, you are the chief of Biafra. You did not show, you did not welcome those who claim they are Biafrans, the legitimate Biafrans. You did not welcome them. You went into hiding. As a matter of fact, they came to your place of abode, but you were nowhere to be seen. They dared you. When you say you will arrest, they were there. Where were you? The Finnish government gave IPOB security personnel. They came to Helsinki to ask for the release of Mazi Iyke. You did not ask for the release of Mazi Iyke. What you did was say you are fighting for the cause of Biafra and the release of Mazi Iyke in a way. And then you come up to say no protest. That's why I ask you, may you tell us what sit at home is? And may you tell us, when our leader said no government in exile, you declared government in exile. May you tell us why you are killing your own people when our leader says do not kill your own people. May you tell us since when Daily Trust started embracing Biafra freedom? These are questions. that need to be answered. There is a school that made reference to me and said it's long overdue for us to do something. And they specifically made reference to our people in diaspora in the US and Europe. The question there is, how many years have we been doing this? Freedom doesn't come overnight. The length of time it's taking us should have been what spurs you into action. But they're not spinning you into action. People of little faith. When things happen, things that will sort of energize you to say, this is not a joke. We must do something. Our people are still engaged in irrelevant activities. If you don't come to deal with the issue, who will do it for you? If you leave the job for few people, where are the rest of the people? It's not a matter of essential issues. It is a matter of comfort. Comfort. If I am comfortable, to hell with the rest. If I am comfortable, I will not respond to you. After all, I'm living in the house. After all, things are going very well. I am comfortable. Therefore, the calls you are making, no way or shape of form will I respond. You people. Now it turns to you people. Then it keeps taking longer and longer time. An issue of comfort. Yesterday I made mention about Iwuanyanwu going to Oshomole to negotiate. Who invited who? Who invited who? Did Oshomole invite all those Igbo market leaders and leader markets and whatever? Those invitations did not come before they destroyed their belongings. They came after they destroyed their belongings. Why will Ndi Igbo settle for less? Why will Ndi Igbo belittle themselves? If Sadwana calls Ndi Igbo, they will take off running to go and answer the call. They will bow. These are great Igbos. The much revered Igbo leaders are now piece of junk. The moment you step out of your house to go and answer Oshimole over the atrocities they committed on Biafrans, that shows they have no respect for you. And you confirmed it by going. Oh, Governor, it's good indeed. There are more of us here. It will be comfortable for you to come. We are the aggrieved. We are the wronged. We are going to welcome you. Come. It's only you. But when you have to call about 6 people out from their uh, homes to come to you, to come and show you where else to develop, did you ask questions? Absolutely, you did not. For the fact that you got up and went to his office shows that you have no respect for your office. Ohaneze ndị Igbo. It is the same issue. Going to bow. Things that are never done. The present Igbos are doing it. Things that are not done, they are doing it with impunity. And you ask me why it's taking too long. Now I'm telling you why it's taking too long. When those who are supposed to witness and embed the incident in their brain as a sort of tool that will guide them for better future, they refuse to make amend because they are in their comfort zone. You see them conducting eating Gary contest. You see them conducting drinking contests. Those whose homes are on fire. And then you have the so-called elders. The elders that are supposed to direct. The elders that are supposed to guide the people themselves are lost. This is why it is taking too long. When you have those that will condemn unequivocally the atrocities going on, these same people will go and accept money. They will go accept money and then let the sleeping dog lie. That's why it's taking long. When you have a job to do, you will not do it. You're waiting for Ezoke to do it. You are waiting for Azike to do it. You are waiting for Adane to do it. And they in turn are looking for you to come so that they will do it. And you're not there. And they're waiting for you. And nothing is done. Who is to blame? Whose job is it? Not me. And let's respond to ourselves. Whose job is it? All of you should say, not me. Then the job will never be done. That's our situation. That's what creates vacuum. And that's what makes enemies come out to take over. to direct you into a place where you will not see the future. You will not rise. They are calling you to Lagos. When they destroyed Computer Village, you said nothing. They boasted. Trade fair, you said nothing. They boasted. At the Surulere Stadium, the same thing. They destroyed. When the buildings were burning, when the bombs exploded, hundreds of houses were damaged. They told you it was gas explosion. All of you believed. You are there witnessing gradual elimination of your families. You continue to move and look. We have a problem. We have a problem. Now, why are you asking me? Why are people adamant? They are in their comfort zone. They are in their comfort zone. They want to sit, get up in the morning, brush their teeth, drink coffee, drink tea, eat fried eggs. What are you talking about? Our people are at home suffering. Who will do the job? Why did you go to Lagos? When they were planning to demolish did they tell you anything? No. They did the deed, not they would have. They did the deed. They destroyed the wealth of Ndibo in Lagos. And you're getting up as a leader of Igbo people, going to Lagos to do what? Are you telling me if they want you to come back, you come back? Is that what you're saying? You people are not reasoning. It has come to the point where it will be one-way street. Go and don't come back. Are you going to show Molu that when you go there, he will go and show you another swamp to fill up? And you say, yes, I should be. I get me. Only fable. Only fable. I get me. And you foolishly start filling up the swamp. Start investing billions. And the next thing they send somebody else. This is the new chief in town. And he says, all of you must vacate. Because whoever showed you that venue is not the owner of the land. Therefore, vacate. And you pick up your mat and begin the journey of shame. You begin the journey of distress. And most of you will perish. Most of you will die due to stress. And you went to Lagos. Are they going to give you back all the values of your commodities? No. Are they going to provide rent for all those that were dislodged, that paid their rents through their trade? No. Are they going to guarantee you that on your way back, the land will not be touched again. No. Why, Mr. Wayang? Why did you people go there? You have belittled yourself. Let me ask you again, why did you people go there? It's easier for one person to go and see the masses than the masses coming to see one person. When you commit these mistakes, those mistakes tell a lot about you. Why is it taking too long? 90% of you attend all the Igbo meetings, the Igbo organizations, the Umunna meeting. At that meeting, did you discuss about the fate of your people at home? Did you discuss the killings of your youth? Did you ever go back to see what is happening to families and say, we, the organization of Igbo people, strongly detest what we are seeing? Though you not get it perfectly like Emma Powerful, you say it has come to your notice that such and such activities are taking place. And you can say, Umunna, what are we going to do? Can we reach out to other people, to other bodies? Then we become many. Then we can pull or move the mountain. No, it's never done. They will sit, hide in a corner, eat, and marry. That's the activities of Igbo organizations. They are led by Igbo abroad. And they are in the meeting of women. They are part and parcel of your organization. All these Igbo organizations, have you played your role? Most of you are in the Ohanese group. Most of you are in the World Congress. Most of you in Free Africa. Most of you are in a group of Home Remedy. If all these groups are scattered, of what use are they to us? These people will go in, they will conspire. They will say things and agree on it. You will not hear it. The only thing you will hear is, attention, this is what we are going to do. This is what our people agreed upon. Our people feel they are marginalized. Therefore, they want to restore their dignity. In view of that, we are going to destroy your wells. And tomorrow they call you, you will go. And when they brought the demolition vehicle, they did not tell you. you are left with no chance to retrieve your articles. Rather, you watch helplessly as your things are burned and the remains knocked down, and somebody is standing up to say he is representing you. This more or less a let down, insult, nothing more, nothing less. Are we supposed to go through all these messes? Absolutely not. You must find a way to free yourself. You must find a way to go home. You must find a way to say, my sister, my neighbor, it's time to go. This house is unstable. It's going to cave in, and we are going to be the victims. Ndibo, you are the victims. It will not stop until you wake up to fight for your right. That is life. So trying to piece things together, don't think that I've lost my initial investigation and interpretation of what some people are claiming about IPOB. They commit crimes. They conspire with the government. And they use the name IPOB. Now, Daily Trust, may I ask you, so let's hypothetically, that means Daily Trust, you have approved the government in exile, Biafra government in exile. All of you that listen to what Daily Trust author said, that means they have approved your government in exile. If Daily Trust can write that, that shows you that the hands that are holding you, they are the hands of your enemies, the politicians. And what do? They either go to Abuja or they go to Lagos to plan for you. When will you know it? It is only you that they plan for. It is only you they execute their plans. It is only you they will target at the end because they know you are weak. Let's continue to pray. We feel that prayer can do wonders. Well, let's see. It is very painful. We should be talking about our leader and referendum. We should have a very, very steady and strong principle when it comes to Biafra. We must not kill our own. If we do, Biafra will not come. Well, I'll open the line. Think about it. +1 484 767 08 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. Stop killing your own. Stop shedding the blood of your brothers. It will not do us any good. They said they will not come. They will not protest. They will not tell the world that they are IPOB. But they are autopilots, working against IPOB, working against our leader Mazi Nnamdi, not working against the people. But they say they are working for you. Let Chukwuemeka abịama. Let Chukwuemeka abịama continue to be with our leader. Continue to guide us. Continue to show us the way. We have missed. We have gone astray. If we are following scripture, we have done many things that the Bible says do not do. Teacher, what good deed must I do to have eternal life? And he told him, why do you ask me about what is good? If you enter life, keep the commandments. Which one? You shall not kill. You shall not kill. We are killing. We are killing our own. Don't commit adultery. You see what we are doing. Don't steal. We are stealing everything, even pot of soup. Don't bear false witness. We do something and we see the offenders. We act as if we didn't see anything. And instead we bear false witness. The imperialist will come and steal our resources, but they are telling you don't steal. Honor your father and your mama. They are not. Instead, terrible things are going on. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Mazi Alozie, good morning.
Welcome.
My name is Cosmos. I'm calling from Atlanta.
Welcome, Cosmos.
Yes, sir. If we recall in the Bible, when they sold Joseph, when his brothers sold him, his brothers didn't have it easy either. That one is not even killing. That one is, they just sold him. So after that, things were not easy with them as well. So blood is thicker than water. Blood is thicker than water, everybody. Mazi Iyke, in my last time, I made an announcement about the passing of one of our coordinators, or a member of our IPOB here in US, by name Madam Heda. And since then, all the activities have been going on towards her burial, rather. There is an that I want the Buishaya number to the best of our ability. So I want fundraising that is going on currently. I'm calling to ask everybody to do their little best. However it is, there's no amount that is too small to contribute towards the final rest in peace of Madam Heda. So that is an account the family has sent to us. If you are using Cash App, the information for Cash App is $, $H, bright, the number 12. That is $H, BRIGST, the number 12, 12. That's for the Cash App. And for the Zelle, the phone number is 202-705-3438. And the name that goes with that is Hillary Bright. Okay, please, everybody, do whatever you can to assist in any way you can. That is the way we do it. That's our nature. It didn't start today. And I want to also make some clarifications that this particular activity is not everybody. We don't want tomorrow, whether your mother, your sister, your uncle, anybody that said, I'm a member of IPOB. No, we don't do that. You go to Igbo Union for that. But this is strictly an officer of IPOB, one of our members in the United States. We have done something like this in the past. So I have to make that clarification. I don't want anybody going after their coordinator, oh, you didn't do this for me, you didn't do that for me. This is one of our officers in the United States here, and we're just assisting the family to give her a befitting burial, that's all. So everybody, do whatever you can within your capacity to help. Thank you very much, Maz.
They will. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We the people, we the Biafrans, we must work hard. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Calling from Biafra land. Want to thank all of you, all our workers, the radio presenters, and all the people working very seriously and sleeplessly to make sure that Biafra is fully restored. I want to also thank the Ahmadike one of Biafra land. In the person of Mazi Iyke. I want to thank him because of this platform. I want also to thank him because of the eye-opening he has done to Biafra. And may God bless all of you all. I have a little input to make about the clip you played and what you have said pertaining to the autopilot group. The input I want to make this evening is These people should not, I don't think their cases should always be brought up or bring up to this platform because they are irrelevant in as much as we are concerned. We are here in Biafra land. Really, they are terrifying people, but there are people that they cannot terrify. We are here encountering them. We know we have saboteurs, but we are here encountering them. I repeat, we are here encountering their orders. Whatever order they give, that order must be encountered because that order is not from the right source. No, they terrify people with gun. I thank God because of the clip you played, based on what our leader said, that any man killing his fellow Biafran is committing abomination because that person is delaying the coming of Biafra, the restoration of Biafra. So God is going to punish as many that kill to that line, as many that are involved in killing a Biafran. Mazi said that he is not killing his people. The people you are killing is the people he is sacrificing his life, languishing in DSS dungeon for their life to be saved. Why are you killing them? If he's killing us or killing the people, what is in the need of the restoration of Biafra? It is because of the killing that is going on in Biafra land by Nigerian government, by Fulanis. That is why he is crying, shouting, so that Biafra will be restored, so that we'll go back to our normal way of life. I gave a narrative every last 2 weeks. People were lamenting insecurity, this and that. I told them, in the days of old, in time past, it is not even as far as before I was born. 90s, 80s, there was nothing like criminality in the land. I am from Abia. Where I came from, if a person, new person comes in, the villagers identify such a person. So, if we go back to our normal way of life, all these things will stop. Just because we have mixed blood, mixed people, mixed character from all over the whole place. That is why what is happening is happening. But my prayer for all of you is for God to keep all of you, strengthen you, bless you, as you have decided to forward the restoration of Biafra. May the Lord forward you and forward your pocket. Let nobody shake, let nobody fear. God is already on our side and Biafra has been restored. I am in the land. I am telling you what I am observing and seeing. Biafra is here just for the total proclamation. That is the only thing remaining. God bless you. Kasa.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Radio Biafra USA. We know what we are passing through. Are these people the ones we expect that will welcome Biafra? Or are we waiting for other people? When we are those that are carrying the mantle for freedom, that we are lagging behind, and at the same time, we are carrying the flag. Make yourself be known. Come out, be strong, and let your yes be yes. That's the way to get things done. Don't hide. Don't hide. Oh, let them do it. That's their problem. Now, which one is your own problem? It does not concern me. That's why it's not your problem. Let them do it. Them. We should be calling, putting our heads together. But evidently, it does not concern me. Let's go to our Omona meeting and raise the issue. Because at the Omona meeting, whatever is happening in the village concerns you. Then why wouldn't you talk about it? Then why would you say it does not concern you? But at the Omona meeting, you barely mention it. But individually, you can go home and witness the carnage, what is going on. Ndibo, let's wake up. Ndibo, let our yes be yes. We want to go home. Let us get our acts together. Exodus is the word. Live. Live. Where you are not wanted, live. A nice person. You, good boy. Call out your name and where you calling from. Call out your name and where you calling from. I see did drop, so let's continue. The call number is +1. Yeah, I think this is the day of network. They hung up much. Our people. Let's do people. Your name and where you calling from.
Biafrans, anywhere you are. One thing with we Biafrans, we think say we get sense. But we don't get sense. I'm telling you that alone. Best opportunity for us to be free. We are all human beings. This is 2023, not 200 years ago. This currently, we are the generation that is living now. Biafra, anywhere you are on this, what did our leader do? It's a question because I'm a human being like you people. And my name is Okichiska from Omawa, Olu province, Biafra land. And I'm calling from our province, Biafra land. What is the problem of me, Biafra? Don't you have common sense? Don't you know that this is our own land? And Fulani have their own land as it is. Europe, outside Britain and America. You don't want to be free. You want to belong to Nigeria that is killing you. And you think we are taking you. All the leaders in Biafra land, all the government, your people watching your children being butchered like animals, suffering them, no road, no nothing. Everybody are dying. And you still have the mind to keep only the terrorists dungeon after the charge that acquitted. And if you think with the you escape it, no escape. That's how they do, no escape. You will see this our present generation leaders in this Biafra land and all over the world. They are killers. And there is no mercy for them. We are here. That Nnamdi Kanu will end this world complete. The charge that I put there is not a threat. And that person that confirmed it a threat. My name is Okechukwu Be was. We must be friends. I myself, I must be. That is a chicken to him. Every sim saying, okay, money, cash. I think they will check identity. I got one name. I think the prayer of Manisha. Every verse you know there is very important there. You see verse 11 and verse 13 very important. Mark chapter 14, Mark chapter 15 and Mark chapter 16. Every verse completely important from Teenage. They are plot against Jesus Christ. Jesus is brought before Pilate as the resurrection of Jesus Christ. And this is not the time of Jesus Christ. This is our own time. That is a kid I was in. This is 20 of my own Jesus Christ. That of the kind is I respect my life. Heaven be our witness. That is see the Nnamdi Kanu. The leader of IPOP, that is number one. And an innocent man from Chineke, that is number two. He anything. Because the whole world, every human being, if not IPOP, every organization on this planet has paid themselves complete 419. Every institution, just because of the land of the Biafran people, shame to all of you. Shame, but United States is going to touch me. Well, Tinubu is now becoming the president of AU or what? A man that cannot accommodate interview. Yeah, he was, and we are watching him. I completely a drug bandit. We know Tinubu. I think we have the mind to say that we apologize to release our money. Tinubu, where you will run to? Heaven bear witness. You know that the man you are holding. Hey, yes, they saw from the Most High, Jesus Christ. What I want to pastor my bishop. Yeah, what am I with the pastor of the bishop? To go cast him like Jesus. No, that is what I say. Father, bishop, pastor, I'm with her. But I don't know. Kanu no more one now, no more one to see that American culture. Let's know about the word. What here came with the American culture. That's why I'm looking like man now, no more there. The most I say, anywhere you are on this Biafra, this is that. No, come back home now, not tomorrow, so that you will not perish. Because if you allow your people, all of us will die. That's that the guy has a couple of Kanu go there. And you people not suffering. When we end this Nigeria once and be free, and you become free to be a Biafra, you not a Biafra. Then I said, I'm going to chapter. My country and Biafra have to be free. I forget how you put that as a Kunamugo. Get me, yes, I got him. Then that's another. That's all you need to scan. That's what Biafra. Okay, so can I give that? The highest sacrifice of the Nnamdi Kanu. Onye ka onye niile no tabro do ne put ebe when so Jimmy. So could not get a lot of that is the president thing. Mara here is that I am very okay. Young is here for this America to play what will do the example of that place, not here. I'm going to be a boy of Kishka. No size. That's the size.
The call number +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. The people you task, the people that are fighting for your survival, you have taxed them. And you expect them to be there for you. You expect them to bear the torch. And you are arrested because they are there. What is your own contribution? What is your own help? Are you encouraging or are you discouraging? That's a question. Are you encouraging or are you discouraging? Where will other tribes fight to survive? They progress at your expense, and you don't have the guts to say enough is enough. Let's wake up. Let's wake up. Let's march on. Let's demand for our freedom. Let's demand for the unconditional release of an innocent man being jailed for 2 years. But those that committed more heinous crime than he did are walking free. They're walking around free. Call her your name and where you calling from.
Sorry. Hello, Daddy. Good afternoon, sir. Yeah. Yeah, good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, IPOBs. Good afternoon, Lovers of Freedom. My name is Mr. Mother. I am sending my greetings to every one of us who has been making this worthwhile thing. And I also want to be brief in my contribution on my suggestion. But before I go on, please, can you tell me which of the unit of American money that is lesser than $1? What's the name? Do you know about that?
You have the cent.
Any American, that's the cent, eh?
You have the cent, C-E-N-T.
Okay, perfect. Now, depending on the question, if I should go back to the question you were asking, rhetorically to precisely the evils, or maybe in the Southeast, I think until the whole world raised an international law that will enhance it, that every Igbo man or maybe any Southeasterner working in any European land, Asian country, wherever apart from Nigerian, so-called Nigerian ecology, that there will be any 1 cent per annum or maybe per month. You will not see them coming back here anymore. Until they establish that law, you see all of them, they will pack their children back home here. But I know it's going to be a difficult thing for them to do. But in the other alternative, the only thing that I think that will be done to bring our people back home here is not to set up the war, no. But those personnel, those people who think they have passed through the walls of Nigerian politics, who have the money, who are being protected by the Nigerian government because they are hiding the Nigerian evil, who have companies everywhere in the whole world, if they can be honest that they want to fight for their generation. It's not about coming to be like when I was listening to one fellow in the assembly. He was like using one word. I think Nigerian government, I'm quoting him, the Nigerian government should find a way and introduce maybe a political means or maybe being diplomatic and using a political means of resolving the issue in the Southeast and all that. So I was like, why is this guy using the word I think? He's not even courageous to talk to his enemy in this gathering. Why would he be saying you want them to use diplomatic, want them to be using political? Why don't you tell them straight head to head, that they should look into their constitution, that you're not saying anything of their constitution? Persons are telling you that this is what you people have written in your constitution, and you should allow it to prevail. And you say no. And the same political elite will think that they can represent us, are going there being subtle, or should I use the word, being scared of themselves to say it out the way it is. So what do they expect from me, who does not have AK-47? I can't even afford pure water water, sachet water at this moment, which is 13 naira a sachet, no longer 15 naira, no longer 10 naira. Now, what do they expect us to do? Is it not for them to resolve on their own and say, please, wherever we are, let's write email to ourselves and agree that even if we have held our people to have our hands stained in the politics, somehow, somewhere, even if the whole world will say, yes, I steal this, we lay confession among your brethren, which is the Igbos on the southeast now. Have a forum and say, okay, this we have done this, yes, but let's confess to our, within ourselves and to our people, so that when it will escalate, our people will protect us. Not hiding in the shade like, I don't want to say it, I am scared of them sacking me in the office, I am scared of them taking my contract, of using my certificate of ownership of maybe a corporate body or firm or whatever, until these people rise up and say, okay, please, now we are pulling our investment down here. Now, nobody should be selling land like they are selling here in Biafra land illegally. We need those lands, map out places for church. If you want to pray and worship God anywhere in the forest, you go and develop and do it. Map out areas and say, okay, these places are meant for industries. And we bring those people from in Lagos down home, bring them from outside country down home, and you see that things will begin to move accordingly. But in as much as these people are not giving attention to this self-centeredness, they use a Netflix to trick us 3 months ago. Today, the money is no longer found anywhere. They use many of them to be tricking us, portraying a bad image to us like we are evil people, and when we are not evil. And the whole world knows this. But they cannot do anything because the people that are meant to do something are not doing anything. Now, our elder brother, our father, our beloved father is there in the dungeon of the enemies, and they are there shouting one Nigeria, I want to rule Nigeria. Why not say, I want to rule Igbo land? Why not say, give me the freedom, I want to rule Africa? If you only Nigeria you want to rule, are you not giving attention to yourself? I'm ashamed of any of you who call yourself elite. You see? Well, I don't know how to say this, but all I'm saying is that rhetorically, we have ourselves to blame. We have ourselves to blame, mostly our elder ones and our elite, those who feel they have gotten money and they left this land. Are you not ashamed that you cannot produce toothpick as a professor you are in the US, in London, in any continent at all? Can't you come down here and show them that you've learned something and you can replicate it perfectly? And we enhance our economy. I don't have much to say, Daddy. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I love every one of you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The call number +1 484 767 0848. I remind you that we have a network issue and it's still ongoing. Sometimes when you call, your line will break up. That's the flame you're hearing, and it will disappear. Then find it difficult to come back up. And then I'm getting one here about weak network. So that's what we're dealing with. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Our people, when we look at what is happening, we should be able to know who is doing what, the groups that are doing what, and we tag them. Hey, this is what you people are doing. Then they will know that we know. They will know, and that will make them put a stop to it. Call her your name and where you calling from.
Hello, Mazi.
Welcome.
I greet you, Mazi. Mazi, can you hear me?
We're hearing you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. I greet you, Mazi Iyke, Jishike. I greet all Biafrans, all IPOB members that are working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra. I greet our leader, Oyendu Mazi Kanu. I greet the DOS, Asum Chukwuemeka Mabon, all our radio presenters, Asum Chukwuemeka. Mazi, what I want to say today, my name is Mazi Iyke, calling from Biafra land. Mazi, my own contribution goes this way. You know, this Eberima, that idiot in Finland, he is nobody. He is nobody. I didn't know how okay. I agree with our one that called him Mazi Iyke Peter's program today. That said that that idiot no okay call on a China forgery on a Nigerian government. So we need to tackle Nigerian government. Yeah, we need to tackle them because without Nigerian government sponsoring him, I don't think his foolish boys Megana Biafra. I don't think Haganeme. And the so-called Igbo Ohanezen Ndoshin and Dama, Iwayan with them. They are Akahanochana near Basra this Eperima. Because of Eperima to sit at home. Condemn, I didn't see their press release of them condemning it. But Bola IPOB theory sit at home like 30th May and that last year time. Bola post on Abenalani. I had to sit at home. How can I condemn ya? They'll be condemning it, but every material sit at home. They didn't condemn it. I can't have to and all these foolish Igbo governors. I am MD now say all these Igbo governors. I came for Mishifa Akubenala. Mishi Ufonya da Benala. Madabo Ndoza Gechare. Mishi ha Ufonya mo Madabo Akube Pum Pum Nala. Haga Hechare. Because these people, they are our problem. Eliana, all so many criminalities, all insecurities. In one way or the other, many more states. Find out where Yamra Indinase, finding out settlement in our land, people of Biafra. We did not support all those of Kalu Meremena states. Yawana Chimegwe. Tofiakwa Chukwuemeka Ajokwa Mazi Biko, I want to make a demand basara our radio in Aba. For some times now radio adleku. But I make a look on Mazi China Samura and Dekelonreke. And those of them that is in charge of our radio, they are trying. As some Kachukoke Bahume. Manabiko radio in Aba. Odemba. Ndewo Nike.
Ndewo. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. The radio. Is something that when we okay. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Dr. Alozie.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir, for your good words. And Yes, this morning there are issues that have been raised that are very important, and it's good that we hammered on them very well. Let's use our media people, the radios, you guys in the radio, to continue to hammer on it. One person raised it up here, and it's very important because you see, obviously everybody knows who that Ebelima is working for. His name is not worth calling on this radio. But everyone knows who Ebelima is in Finland. Everyone, for the fact that nobody, both from has ever condemned what this Ebelima is doing, shows who is bankrolling this guy. Federal government knows very well. Look at the atrocities over the sit at home, and they know very well that we have resigned sit at home on Mondays. And we've been saying that it is only when Mazi Iyke goes to court that we will go out there and sit at home in solidarity with our leader to show that we're in solidarity with him, nothing more. And we do not enforce sit at home. People voluntarily, right from when Mazi Iyke was there, they know all these facts. They know it. Okay? But you know what? They decided not to say anything. We will continue to hammer it and kind of use our megaphone to keep saying it. Why is it that the Nigerian government, why is it that even our governors are not mentioning this man who is coming out and killing our people, sending people? We saw the broadcast. Let's continue playing that broadcast where he said for 7 days they'll be sit at home and that everybody must comply and that they're going to enforce it. He brought our people killing our people. And now they brought people that we don't even know whether they are the real people that committed that offense to show us. Why are they hiding their faces? But whenever they get somebody that seems to be an IPOB member, they will show his face everywhere. Why are they not showing the face of these people? Are they ever going to be convicted? Let's follow the case and see what happens. If we can, find some people back home, maybe some lawyers, pay them to follow this case and make sure that these people are brought to court and that they are tried. Not just they say they capture them and that's the end of the story. Everybody goes back to bed. We should be able to follow such cases and continue to expose them so that the world will know what these people are. Concerning this man trying to give land to Fulani, so-called Ruka. We all know why. That is why they put him there. This is what they want to use them to do. When they put them there, they come and give our land away to the Fulani so that they will occupy it and continue to make inroads into our land. We will not let it stand. Let them just go and know that. We will not allow any Ruga or Fulani settlement in our land. We will not allow that. No free land. No free land. And we're not giving them land. We are not going to give them land. The people must agree before governor gives lands away. The land does not belong to the governor. It belongs to the people. If people are not in agreement with the type of character or people that the governor wants to bring in their midst, they have every right to reject it. And we are rejecting it. We are not going to let it happen. Let them know it. We were not going to let it happen. We will not. We are capable of stopping them, and we will stop them with our ESN. Anywhere they settle these people, we put fire under their feet until they pack their baggage and get the hell out of there. That's what it's going to be. We will not let it. It's not going to happen. The one they have, we're going to take it away from them. The Lord Panther and all that useless places that the governor gave to these people. They come there, they don't make anything, they don't build good, decent houses. They come there to mess up the place. Go and see Malu Road in Lagos. Go and see what they did in Lagos. You can't even pass there anymore. Anywhere they go, they bastardize. We go to a place to build decent houses and develop the place, increase the economic well-being of the people. They come here just to bastardize us, bring their criminals around us to kill us every time at will and anytime they want. We're not going to let them again. They are not good neighbors. They are not good neighbors.
as simple as that. They come to kill you. They are criminals. They are bandits. They kidnap people. They ask for ransom. All this nonsense. We're not going to allow that. Our people don't go to the north to kidnap people or to start killing, causing trouble or mayhem. They go there to make legitimate business and build decent homes everywhere. So, my brother, as far as this Femi Kayode, I don't have anything against Yorubas. But if the Yorubas keep allowing elements like this Femi Kayode to be behaving like this, and you have somebody like whom I respected so well, so-called the Nobel laureate Alozie, to support a known criminal, somebody who has been convicted in the United States, lost how many millions of dollars in the bank. He gave it away, changed his name. Nobody knows where he's from, whether it's from Ogun State or from Benin Republic. Nobody knows. This man, everything about him is fake. Upon that, he doesn't have, he's not gifted with the health. So people can be 90 years and be performing well. I saw one old man and the wife dancing on the internet. It's unbelievable. Even a young man couldn't do what they were doing. If you are strong and gifted with health and everything, vitality, yes, you can be a president. But this man is not gifted. We cannot allow, nobody will vote APC after 8 years of what Buhari did. Nobody in his right mind vote APC. The Northerners rejected him. The results are showing everywhere in the North, most of the places in the North. They rejected this man. Even when they voted for him, they were in power with the Labour Party. The difference is not much. If they are scoring 30, Peter is maybe scoring 28 or 26. Just to tell you the type of rejection we have. And I'm urging our people to pay particular attention to what is going on with this case. People might not see the connection, but there's a lot of connection going on there. And because in the end, we must come together as one people to say, enough of this nonsense. It's time for us to get out of this contraption called Nigeria. If it happens that they want to deny Obi this mandate, then I don't see any reason why any person from the southeast will want to be a part of this country anymore. And that will be the final straw that brought the Kanus back as far as getting the hell out of this country is concerned. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Let them say what they want to say. And when they say it, they feel good. They feel comfortable. And then those who suffer continue to suffer. That's being in your comfort zone. When those who are not suffering are busy enjoying themselves, they don't know what other people are suffering. Until they get to the threshold, they say, we didn't know. It's like when something happens to somebody, say, I know. You have to experience it before you say, I know. You have to experience it. People are funny. And we are the people. You and I make up the people. And we must be honest. We must be sincere. We must be very, very sincere and dedicated with regard to what we want. This is the way it is. Here we'll end there broadcast the network is giving hell, but at least most of you have expressed your opinion. And it is well with us. We must work together. We must go to the Omona meeting and discuss the issue. And consult with other people. And continue. Then we make progress. Call out your name and
Mazi Alozie, good afternoon, sir. Mazi, I greet you, sir, and I greet Biafrans all over the world, sir. Please, concerning this insecurities issue in our land, you know, before we were saying that the politicians in our land, they are fueling it, not knowing that that particular moment they were like mobilizing their ideas to implement. There is one guy in Anambra State. This guy is an APC member. During the election time, the governorship election time, he was among those contesting for governorship position in Anambra State. And he's an APC candidate. This guy, many of us should know the kind of job that this guy will be doing in our land. Because even during that debate of their governorship election, he was invited among even the one that is a recent governor. And this recent governor made a speech that even as in shows that he has, let me just say, he has a little interest of our people at heart. But this other guy, his utterances, his body language, and most of the actions the guy had displayed before, most of us know, as in people, our people that are well informed concerning political characters or whatever that is happening in our land, they will know exactly the role that this guy should be playing. And that time, the hotel builder that lives in Imo State was even campaigning for him. And the insider that's living in Finland was heavily against the recent governor, but never ever for one day mentioned the name of that guy. And ever since, after that election period, till now, it now seems as if that guy went indoor and hide, as if he's no longer in existence in our land. And we should know very well that the thing that is going on in our land is being sponsored by all the APC candidates in Igbo land. This guy I'm talking about, he's one of those, I think, financing this thing from Anambra aspect. His name is somebody, Andy Oba. He's hiding. Most of our people never think towards that direction. This Ekperima that is living in Finland, let us just go through his programs. Ever since our leader has been rendited to Nigeria, he has never for one day make any speech against this particular guy that I'm talking about, even while he was contesting for governor. And he has never made any speech against this imposed governor in Imo State. He has never made any speech against any APC candidate, being it inside Biafra land or outside Biafra land. Everything that, like for example, the case of Tinubu when he was coming up, everybody were trying to bring out evidence that they knew against Tinubu. As he claimed to be a kind of person that used to debunk or maybe expose Nigerians and their leaders, their corrupt attitudes. I have been watching to know for one day or a second that this guy will
bring out the Tinubu issue. Even from that time, before he became this forceful president, to say that this is one thing that people are saying about Tinubu, or this is his own finding against Tinubu. Even till today, he has never made a comment against APC candidate or even Tinubu. So I want to ask some of our people, most especially from Igbo extraction, that says, like I commented today, I say you guys are now you are now looking for problem, for fight. But when that fight will break out now, it is all these people that is saying that they like what this idiot is doing. Most of them that is committed, they are the people that will now come back and bring this problem back to IPOB. You know, our people, they are not seeing when their problem is, as in the angle that their problem is coming. I am among those that studying, I'm watching this guy. But I have been trying to know if anybody will even try to say something like this. But it seems we are not getting it that way. The APC candidates in Igbo land, with their allies outside, these are the people finding the problem that you are seeing today going on in Igbo land. Why? Because before, Onyendu said that there's no APC that will take place in Igbo land. And they tried to prove him wrong by sponsoring all kinds of things to make sure that Igbo land is being taken over by APC. Like we speak today, go to Imo State. Forcefully, this imposed Supreme Court governor has tried to force every zone in Imo State to his own, as in to his own liking, to APC. How does that happen? Our people, those things that we say we don't want, it is what the enemies is forcing inside us. They are forcing it down to our throats. But most of us, because we are too, as in, most of our people, I don't know the height of emotion that is driving most of our people. Imagine, ever since this election, presidential election is over, most of the whole people that never want to listen to what this agitation is talking about, they never want to listen to Mazi Kanu after seeing the disgrace. And immediately this election is about to end, there's some kind of broadcast of Mazi Kanu that we pushed out on social media, where he told them that 8 years ago that Tinubu will be their president. From that videos and all this, some of them began to come back to their senses, and instead of them to channel their knowledge or their attention to the right direction, the right source of where this message is coming from, they now find themselves anywhere. Because if you wake up late while your mate has already been in a playground or in a business center, you will come late, and if you come late, you will buy leftover products. These people came immediately. They jump into they want to focus their attention to maybe to know what is going on concerning Biafra. When they find themselves, majority of them now find themselves to where this idiot is. And this time around, we discovered that the APC government, they recruited some other Irans to help them to push this particular, their last battle that they are fighting now. But most of our people, those that are supposed to be sticking up, they kept quiet, as if it is not affecting them. Most of them are rich people, both home and abroad. But when they are seeing these things going on in our land, most especially those that are living outside, they will keep quiet. I'm asking, when they will try to go back to this particular our region, what will be what step are they not going to take on as in soldiers, or even the soldiers and police that have been taken to protect themselves? Are they going to continue doing that? No. But why are they not speaking up? Why are they keeping quiet as if this particular event is only affecting Mazi Kanu or the IPOB members? It is too painful when you see them gallivanting, moving around outside here. I am calling you from Germany, sir. Why I always call at times to make some comments is that what I see from our people outside here, at times I ask myself, what kind of race are these people from? When you see them boasting, hitting their chest that they are proudly, they are Igbo. Igbo is not this, Igbo is you can't do Igbo this. But for you to protect or defend that particular pride of yours, you can't. The only thing you are proud of, the cultural attire of the Igbo race, the event that your ancestors That they are the people who find out these things by their own knowledge. You today, you are benefiting those things that your ancestors invented, but you yourself have never done anything as in to promote that your ancestors' knowledge, to prove that you are not a disgrace to your ancestors. Rather, you are benefiting and enjoying what they labored for many years ago. Mazi Iyke, I just want to point out this particular point so that our people will look back to where Anduba is. Because this is all this is the only fan you buy, because that one is like whenever you mention something, you come outside. But the wicked criminal that I myself have been watching this guy for a long time. But for a long time now, he hide. We should look down to where Anduba is, because that guy, we should know exactly what he's doing in Biafra land. This is just my message tonight. Mazi Iyke, well done, sir. I'll stop from here.
There were. We know his name. We know he brought the plane and all that stuff. And time will tell. Time will tell. Or when you're kind of happy. And it's not pity. It's not nice. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Alozie, ndewo nwa Chineke sir. Mazi Alozie, your son, I'm speaking from Biafra land. Mazi, thank you for your analysis and your program. Thank you and for what you do for motherland. Our leader, remember Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. He must be released because he has done nothing wrong. The Court of Appeal and UN Working Group and Federal High Court has discharged him unconditionally. So anything anybody is saying in respect to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or anything the Berimas are doing to see a reason for the Nigerian government to keep detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dead on arrival because Mazi, one thing I have to say about all these things that is being discussed is that our people, in our land, our people, they are against ourselves. Our people, trying to be politically correct. This is the problem we have, and this thing has so eaten deep into us that even our counterparts under the one Nigeria as people who are not protective of their heritage and their people. Rather, we join the enemies to destroy our people. This is the problem we have in our land. You can't tell me that there is this trending news about one young Igbo girl by the name of Mesoma, who they said forged a jump score. Yes, what she did is very wrong. Nobody is supporting it, but I look at the way our people, those of them that call themselves the elite, the way they came out and was condemning and was saying he has to be dealt with and all of that. I saw so many people commenting on social media, writing. I say, yes, it's good to say, but in Nigerian system, it doesn't work like that because there is a clip that is normally played on this platform about this present vice president, this terrorist Shetima, where he said even if he catch his brother eating human being leg, eating human being flesh alive, that he will not condemn. Our people, we are so quick to condemn our own. But when you get to where we are supposed to promote our own, to speak the truth, when our own people is being intimidated, you see all of us who knows math. But once our own makes small mistake, you will see people from every angle trying to prove more Catholic than Pope. This is what the enemy have found in us that make them to keep on doing what they are doing. That fear. They do it because they know that there is nobody that will even come to speak. Rather, you see your own people be the one to tell you what are you doing. that you're crossing problem. The same way that I've been telling our leader before he was kidnapped from Kenya that he's hitting up the politics. He's creating problem. He's doing this. He's doing that. But today, grave injustice has been happening to us right from there will be election till today. Nothing has been done, and nobody is saying anything. Rather, even the people that are speaking on our behalf are outsiders. But where are their voices? You can't hear their voice. You can only hear their voice when it comes to condemning their own. So this is a very great injustice that is happening to us. And this is why this Eperima have found that platform, knowing fully well that our people can never support their own when the person is doing something good. Rather, they will condemn. That's why he found the opportunity to be doing what he's doing. But we know that whatever he's doing, the end has come. Our leader must be released, whether they like it or not. He has committed no crime. He has committed no crime whatsoever. So there is no point. There is no reason why you should tell me that somebody who has never done anything harmful to the society, rather he's clamoring for the freedom of his people to be in detention. Why criminal like Abba Kyari, a disgraced super cop who is engaged in organ trafficking, drug trafficking, and also killing of innocent people and extortion, has been granted bail. Who made it happen? Shetima. These are people who protect their own. But let it be an Igbo man that did that. You will see people that will tell you that he committed evil. Yes. But in Nigeria system, there is nothing like justice. It's all about sectionalism, tribalism. Whatever you do for the interest of your people. But our people don't even think of collective interest of our people. Rather, they believe on less nationalist behavior, which has never taken us anywhere. So, Mazi, our people is that time we wake up and wise up to the responsibility and know that man is not for us. The earlier, the better for us, because the might because everything, the center can no longer hold, everything has been bastardized. Our able brother that said something that what is it called, that if they deny us, that we know that there is no reason for us to be part of Nigeria. We started before obedience. And Obi himself never discussed with anybody before he came out to do what he's doing. So our struggle is not reliant on people Obi is becoming president. Whether Obi is president or not, Biafra must be free. We are going. Freedom is our destination. No two ways about it. They continue your good work. And bless you.
Bless you too. This is where we'll be ending today's program. We are done. Tomorrow, the media team will be with us, and we'll proceed. Thank all of you for participating, and all will be well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Most Nigerians who feel that Nnamdi Kanu receiving the short end of the knife from the federal government. Recall that he was arrested in 2015 and then kept in custody for 2 good years without trial, over and against all provisions of the law, over and against all pronouncements of court that he should be either taken to court or be released on bail. But the federal government refused
neglected and denied to grant him his constitutionally guaranteed right. And then even when he was eventually taken to court, the same federal government, through the instrumentalities of coercion, sent the military to ransack his community and threaten his life. In the process, many people lost their lives. It is not hidden. And in the course of this struggle, Nnamdi Kanu has lost both parents, and even though not killed directly by the federal government, by the trauma of his ordeal may have led to the death of his parents. So? The trauma of his ordeal. He said so himself. I don't think so. He said so himself.
Right.
And a man was on bail, and then he was ready and was going to court. And all of a sudden, the soldiers swooped onto him. And then, of course, it is only a tree that will hear that it is about to be cut down and remain standing at that spot.
So it was right for him to jump bail.
Every human being, every animal, not just a human being, that feels threatened by any way, in any manner, will likely shift ground. So if Nigeria begin to look at the narrative of jumping bail, that would be unfair to Nnamdi Kanu. The narrative is that, yes, very unfair.
Why
the
so?
narrative is that his life was threatened, obviously threatened, and he had to run away, which is a national stimulus of every human being and of every animal. Even if you have a goat at your backyard and you approach the goat with food in one hand and with stick on the other hand, the goat will reject your food.
Don't you think that while he was in custody, his life could also have been threatened if that is what government was trying to do?
Why did you not ask the soldiers what they went to do in his house?
Right.
That should be the right question. What did the soldiers go to do in his house? In the process, people lost their lives. What did they go there to do? At that point, what did he do? Even if he had committed any offense in the eye of the law, or
right,
in the opinion of the government, what did the soldiers go to Nnamdi Kanu's house to do?
Wasn't he being investigated at the time?
When he was enjoying the bail granted him by the court after 2 years of unlawful incarceration? These are the critical questions, because I like to analyze issues based on cause and effect.
Right.
What was the cause and what happened to be the effect? The cause is that federal government acted very unlawfully. The cause is that the soldiers went to his house unlawfully. The cause is that his life was threatened. And the effect is that he had to run away, which is the natural stimulus of every animal, not just every individual.
Let's get Jide Ologun.
2-hour wait, the court delivers its judgment, discharging Mr. Nnamdi Kanu of the 6-count charge of terrorism on the grounds that the trial court lacked the jurisdiction to entertain the charges against him. The court held that an unlawful and extraordinary rendition without adherence to due process of the law is a gross violation of all international conventions, protocols and treaties that Nigeria is signatory to, as well as a breach of the appellant's fundamental human rights. The appellate court holds that the federal government failed to controvert the allegation that the IPOB leader was abducted in Kenya and brought back to Nigeria without extradition proceeding. The court further adds that the government was ominously silent on the issue, which is described as very pivotal in determining whether the trial court will still have the jurisdiction to continue with the criminal proceeding before it. The court also notes that Nigeria is a signatory to African Union Convention, which was ratified on April 28, 2022, as well as the Charter on Human and People's Rights, which it said prescribed how a wanted person could be transferred from one country to another through an extradition request, which must be in writing with a statement indicating offenses for which a person is wanted. The appellate court held that the government's action tainted the entire proceeding it initiated against Mr. Nnamdi Kanu and amounted to an abuse of criminal prosecution in general. Although the counsel to the federal government left the court immediately after the judgment, the lawyer Mr. Kanu reacts to the judgment.
There was one fundamental issue on which the court today anchored this judgment, this intermediate court.
Most Nigerians who feel that Nnamdi Kanu receiving the short end of the knife from the federal government. Recall that he was arrested in 2015 and then kept in custody for 2 good years without trial, over and against all provisions of the law, over and against all pronouncements of court that he should be either taken to court or be released on bail. But the federal government refused. neglected and denied to grant him his constitutionally guaranteed right. And then even when he was eventually taken to court, the same federal government, through the instrumentalities of coercion, sent the military to ransack his community and threaten his life. In the process, many people lost their lives. It is not hidden. And in the course of this struggle, Nnamdi Kanu has lost both parents, and even though not killed directly by the federal government, but the trauma of his ordeal may have led to the death of his parents.
So?
The trauma of his ordeal. He said so himself. I don't think so. He said so himself.
Right.
And a man was on bail, and then he was ready and was going to court. And all of a sudden, the soldiers swooped onto him. And then, of course, it is only a tree that will hear that it is about to be cut down and remain standing at that spot.
So it was right for him to jump bail.
Every human being, every animal, not just a human being, that feels threatened by any way in any manner will likely shift ground. So if Nigeria begin to look at the narrative of jumping bail, that would be unfair to Nnamdi Kanu. The narrative is that, yes, very unfair.
Why
the
so?
narrative is that his life was threatened, obviously threatened, and he had to run away, which is a national stimulus of every human being and of every animal. Even if you have a goat at your backyard and you approach the goat with food in one hand and with stick on the other hand, the goat will reject your food.
Don't you think that while he was in custody, his life could also have been threatened if that is what government was trying to do?
Why did you not ask the soldiers what they went to do in his house?
Right.
That should be the right question. What did the soldiers go to do in his house? In the process, people lost their lives. What did they go there to do? At that point, what did he do? Even if he had committed any offense in the eye of the law or in the opinion of the government, what did the soldiers go to Nnamdi Kanu's house to do?
Wasn't he being investigated at the time?
When he was enjoying the bail granted him by the court after 2 years of unlawful incarceration? These are the critical questions, because I like to analyze issues based on cause and effect.
Right.
What was the cause and what happened to be the effect? The cause is that federal government acted very unlawfully. The cause is that the soldiers went to his house unlawfully. The cause is that his life was threatened. And the effect is that he had to run away, which is the natural stimulus of every animal, not just every individual.
Let's get Jide Ologun.
2-hour wait, the court delivers its judgment, discharging Mr. Nnamdi Kanu of the 6-count charge of terrorism on the grounds that the trial court lacked the jurisdiction to entertain the charges against him. The court held that an unlawful and extraordinary rendition without adherence to due process of the law is a gross violation of all international conventions, protocols and treaties that Nigeria is signatory to, as well as a breach of the appellant's fundamental human rights. The appellate court holds that the federal government failed to controvert the allegation that the IPOB leader was abducted in Kenya and brought back to Nigeria without extradition proceeding. The court further adds that the government was ominously silent on the issue, which is described as very pivotal in determining whether the trial court will still have the jurisdiction to continue with the criminal proceeding before it. The court also notes that Nigeria is a signatory to African Union Convention, which was ratified on April 28, 2022, as well as the Charter on Human and People's Rights, which it said prescribed how a wanted person could be transferred from one country to another through an extradition request, which must be in writing with a statement indicating offences for which a person is wanted. The appellate court held that the government's action tainted the entire proceeding it initiated against Mr. Nnamdi Kanu and amounted to an abuse of criminal prosecution in general. Although the counsel to the federal government left the court immediately after the judgment, the lawyer to Mr. Kanu reacts to the judgment.
There was one fundamental issue on which the court today anchored this judgment, this intermediate court.
What have they done in our land? Just you take stock. That is why this agitation. We are always taken as third-class citizen, third class. That is why we are doing what we are doing, and we will never stop. I say we shall never stop. Look at their shenanigan they call election. Once we have a candidate, though we don't care about the election, but we must talk about it. All hell broke loose. They attack it as a Igbo man. It's as if there is a stigma that is following an Igbo man. We have no seaport in our land. We have no airport, international airport. They channel us that we must move out of our villages, out of our communities, out of Biafra land in order to survive. Because if you are importing or even exporting goods, you must go outside Biafra land. Whereas we should have international airports. We have natural seaports everywhere. Natural. But because of wickedness. I've been saying this. Germany, you are enjoying today. You want to travel. Germany is the largest European economy. Germany, you are seeing today. But Germany started a devastating war in Europe. Germany, you are seeing today. I want to tell you how wicked, evil black people are against themselves. So, because what we are saying, what we always preach here is enlightenment, sanitization of our way of thinking. Our way of thinking, it matters a lot. That is number one criteria to advancement and development. Germany, you are seeing today, in 1939, Germany started a very big war of conquest of the whole of Europe. Do you understand? Germany. They virtually destroyed all European countries. They took France, they ran over France, Poland, almost all the Western European countries. They entered Russia. Millions of people perished in that war for nothing, just for fantasy. 1939 to 1945. But they were finally defeated by the Allied forces of Russia, America, and others. They were finally defeated. They didn't try to kill or annihilate all Germans. I want you to understand what enlighten the mindset can do, the way they reason. They think about the future. Not only today, not vendetta. Do you understand me? Germany was defeated in 1945. Germany was occupied by Russia, America, Canada, name them, France, England, that is United Kingdom. With that annoyance of what Germany did to them, many of them clamored for Germany to be destroyed. What I mean is destruction, to be assimilated to other countries so that there will be nothing like Germanness again. Listen attentively. There will be nothing like, oh, I'm a German. Their country, their land will be occupied, and many of their people will be expelled, forced to expel. And the people, Germans will be prohibited from speaking Germany or German language. So that those that are assimilated in Poland will now become Polish people. They will forget their language. That was the original plan because of the annoyance of what Germany did to them. But let me tell you, they thought, they reasoned critically. I'm telling you about the Europeans, about white people, how they behave. They reasoned. When you watch documentaries like this, you will see how they reasoned critically. They started saying, okay, we defeated them, we can conquer them now, because defeat is different from conquest. They defeated us in 1970, but they never conquered us. Now they set on to conquer us, final conquest from 1970 to today. That is the conquest. It is a process. Conquest is not done in a day. Now, that was what they wanted to do Germany. So that today you will not see any person answering a German after the war. But they thought, they said no. Yes, we have the power, we can do them now because of the annoyance. But if we try to do what is in our mind, in the next 70 years, 80 years, 100 years, these people, they will understand what happened. They will now become victims. They will now feel like they are victims. And it will not augur well for the whole of Europe. Because they will become problem all over Europe. And there will be no peace in Europe. Do you see how they reason? They calculated. They didn't say, okay, do you see the same, the way Gowon and Obasanjo and all of them set on to conquer Biafra land. Blindly, that raw hatred of black person, black people, the raw hatred, the wicked, that emotional hatred, it blinds them not to calculate the future. That is the difference between the black people and the Caucasians. That is the truth. Whether we, here we say the bitter truth. Black people are always blinded by emotion, sentiment. No, let's clear all of them. No, Biafrans, they want, let us kill them. Let us deal with them. No development in their land. They didn't calculate the effects it will have to the upcoming generation. They didn't calculate that if they allow Biafra reinstated properly, given their rights in Nigeria, to develop their potential, it will be to the advantage of everybody. They didn't calculate that because their wickedness, their evil-minded thinking, their emotional wickedness blinds everything about their sense of reasoning. Unlike the white people, they will face, but after they reasoned, they say no. Let us critically analyze the situation. If we start conquering the Germans from 1945, dealing with them, we can do it. We can do it now, but in the future, it will become a problem in Europe, if not even all over the world, because their children will now start understanding what happened to them, how they were treated, and they will never be happy. It will become a problem everywhere. So it's better we direct Germany, help Germany to turn a new leaf and develop their potential so that everybody will be happy. Is it not what is happening today? Is it not what is happening today? Germany is the powerhouse of European industrialization. Industrial hub, economic hub is Germany. Do you know that? What they did after the Second World War, what the Allied forces, the Europeans did, the whole of their colonies, German colonies in Africa and in Asia, every other part of the world, in the Americas, they now say, okay, for this, let us just punish them, so that the only punishment we give them, serious punishment, is that their colonies, we are going to divide it among ourselves. That is why their colony in Africa, they divide it. Some part of just hold on. some part of German colonies were divided between Ghana and the Togo you are seeing today. Do you understand that? Togo was German colony. Also, Cameroon you are seeing. They were divided, they were separated, some in Nigeria, some in Cameroon. So they virtually divided their colonies between England and France. And even Spain, all of them, Portugal, all of them. That is the only thing they did. They are spoiled. Their colonies in Africa. They denied them. That is why Germany have no other colonized territory in any place around the world. But they set on to develop, to unleash their potential. Today, not only Europe is enjoying Germany, America also, even the whole world. You can proudly now go and work in Germany. You know, that is what people, think tanks at the early time. That is what think tanks. They reasoned. People that think critically or that thought critically at that early time. Had it been they set vendetta, to venge the same way Gowon and the monkeys do in Africa. Gowon, because of hatred of Biafrans, after the war, he destroyed the Biafra research and production. Something that would have made Africa a hub, Nigeria industrial hub, even manufacturing war weapons, missiles, advanced technological weapons, even aircrafts. Because of the hatred, no, they don't calculate that their hatred, and that is what is happening to today. Kill Igbo man, every Igbo man, kill him. That hatred is still there. That type of Luciferian hatred, devilish hatred, that makes them you cannot, no success. Let everybody be a quagmire. Instead, they will be looting. You enter, you start looting. No advancement. Gowon burnt the whole blueprint of Biafra invention. Something that would have catapulted Nigeria today to be number one in Africa. By now, Nigeria would have been sending home-built spacecraft into space. But because of hatred, that animalistic hatred, they don't think. A very primitive wickedness. There is a wickedness that is highly primitive. That is what is exhibited by the caliphate. They don't care. They even look. Anyway, Chukwuemeka knows that we are not part. We shouldn't be part of Nigeria. That is what makes them not to even admit anything. Because maybe it would have been even worse after building everything for them. They will take over everything. So it's better what is happening. Gowon burnt down the research and developed blueprint. Flying Obunigwe. Advanced Obunigwe that should be built. That because of the abrupt end of the war, it was not constructed. Even a craft, war jet fighters that were in the offing, in blueprint to be built. Which had it been, since that time, had it been, it is people that are civilized and accepted this, they will put Biafran scientists at work, finance them. By now, Nigeria would have been building jet fighters, advanced jet fighters. Do you understand? Do you know that after the Second World War, the German scientists, there was a hustling, scrambling for German scientists by those that defeated them. If it is Nigeria, you know what? They will be killing them. They will be shooting them, kill them, shoot them. People that very stark primates, primitive Neanderthals. They don't understand what they are destroying. But America, Russia, all of them, England, France, they started scrambling for Russian scientists. German scientists. Do you understand? Those that were not, they were able that ran away and hid themselves. After everything, privately, they started contacting other countries, started searching for them. That was the reason why in the 50s, I think one missile scientist, German missile scientist, was contacted and taken to Egypt. He worked for Egypt to develop some missiles for Egypt. But the Mossad sabotaged him. That is a story for another day. The Mossad sabotaged him. You know, they sabotaged the whole project. The Israeli secret service. He was a German that started developing intercontinental missiles, some dangerous equipment, war equipment that time in the 50s that could be able to be used against Israel. The Mossad sabotaged it. And they frustrated the man. And later, I think they kidnapped the man even in Germany when he returned to Germany. They did away with him. You understand me? So, today, Germany is working. Today, Germany is advancing. It's an advanced country. The era of war has gone. They are now working and everything is okay. And also, Europeans, they are contributing their quota to the world economy, world industry, everything. That is how Nigeria could have been today. I'm talking about Nigeria. Had it been they treated Biafrans well and allowed Biafrans to unleash their potential, their full potential. But after the war, they went into vendetta for a war they brought to us. Till today, they are talking tough. For you to understand the difference in mentality between black people and the Caucasians. The mentality, there is a huge gap. They don't think about tomorrow. Oh, all these things we are doing, what about tomorrow? No. Kill that thing. Don't worry, even if he is the source of a light. Destroy it so that everybody, everywhere will be darkness. That is the mentality of Nigerians. The caliphate. Very evil, primitive mentality. We must continue. There is a news that I want to just read. One news where is a news of today's news. Is the IGP, the Nigerian Inspector General of Police, Baba Mohammed. He said, don't threaten integrity of Nigeria. IGP warns IPOB ESN. Do you see that? Now, I want to ask the integrity of Nigeria. What is the integrity of Nigeria? I want to ask. Sorry, not is not the is it Inspector General of Police? But here, the body of the Nigerian news, you cannot even everything jaga jaga. The headline is, don't threaten integrity of Nigeria. IGP warns IPOB ESN. And the photo there is Baba Mohammed. Okay. And no, Al-Kale. Baba Mohammed, I think. But when you come to the body of the letter, body of the news, you know what they write? Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahaya has warned the members of that neither IPOB, ESN, nor any other group or groups or individuals should threaten the integrity of the nation as enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So Whether it's the chief of army staff or Farouk Yaya or the IGP, Inspector General of Police or Alkali Baba, Osman, it's the same thing. Anyway, they are warning. Now I want to understand what is the territorial integrity of Nigeria. It's a big question. You know, I have been asking this question, which I never get. Is it a territory, integrity of a country that has not been defined? Where is it governor of Bauchi State? Is it Baba Mohammed? Where he said that every Fulani is a Nigerian, that they are bringing them in, using Nigeria resources, paying them, doing everything. They are to make Nigeria a Fulani territory. Is it that integrity? Or is it the one that in the news of August 25th, 2022, the Chief of Defense Staff, Lucky Rabo, where he said he made the revelation that 137 borders in Nigeria are unguarded, says Irabo. Go and go. Is in the news of August 25th, 2022, last year. You know, Irabo said this on Thursday while delivering a lecture on security, defense, and development in Nigeria at the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs (NII) in Lagos. Irabo said that the porous borders accounted for the easy access of terrorists from neighboring countries into Nigeria to recommend. Now, where is the integrity of Nigeria? That is a question that people should ask themselves. Where is the territorial integrity of Nigeria? When, more than half of the Nigerian border, northern borders, they are porous. It's not guarded. And they did it so. So, are you telling me that, okay, do you have control when you build a house, your house? You open the house, you open the windows, open the doors, the gate, main gate, everything. Leave it. And you feel safe that you have a house. Know that you are in control. You build a house in Lagos.